Hello, Dream. Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing? Well, I hope. It is Tuesday. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Hello. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. How be you? Dun, 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 dun. You be good? That's good. Very good to hear. I am glad that you are doing well. I got my COVID booster shot. Yay. I got it today after work. So don't be surprised if, especially like tomorrow and or Thursday, I'm just fucking dead. I'll still try to stream. But I might just be like, I still gotta do shit to clean up and like get ready for packing and things for my trip next week. That's gonna be fun. Hello, GW. Hello, GW. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing better today than you were yesterday. Gonna kind of vibe and relax. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know. The past couple nights I've not been exactly getting. It's not that I haven't been getting good sleep. It's just I haven't been getting a lot of sleep, just from chaos brain and late nights. And I am feeling a bit better still down, but a bit better than last night. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm sorry it's not 100%, but at least it's better than 0%. You know, it's part of my thinking about things I would like to add and update to my streams and how I would like them to go forward. I think I kind of want to like work on getting like an actual intro, like an actual like something to like be like, cool, stream starting, do here's this fun little thing, and and here we go, kind of thing. But I'm not sure what I would want, because I know like Mega has his little edited collection of like clips from his channel and funny things that he's done. I know some people who have like full-on animations that people have made. I'm like, I feel like I'm not necessarily that I need it. It's more of a, I feel like I want something like that. But again, I'm not sure what. Excuse me. Who the fuck is blowing up my phone and why? I said blowing up my phone, not blowing up my streams. Thanks for that. Still trying to figure out how to make a 60-second promo video for my channel myself. But to put in yeah, I get that. It's strange, huh? Like, it's one of those, I look at it like kind of like dating profiles, you know, like in all honesty, if you're going to try to get into the dating scene and you do like online dating and stuff, I'm of the opinion that you should get a friend who you trust and who you completely trust and who knows you, and have them build your dating profile for you. Primarily because, yeah, let them be your wingman by like, making you sound really good. But at the same time, because they see you in a different light than you see yourself, you're not going to be as honest about who you are in your dating profile. And I'm not saying like good or bad. Like, if you think negatively, if you're someone like myself who constantly thinks negatively of themselves, I'm just gonna like constantly be like, I don't know what to say. I'm garbage. I'm a piece of crap, whatever. But then you've also got the narcissists who are like, oh man, I'm the greatest. You got the dude bros and the Barbie girls who are like, I'm the greatest. I'm the best. You'll never get anything else like me. And so it's not as truthful. But if you have a friend do it and then it's like, okay, they see you for who you truly are. General question, Dad. Did you want to have more than 5 channel point sounds for viewers to play on your channel? Yes. Do you have to like make like partners or partner or something? I know I have one that I've set as a 0 bits. Like you have to pay with bits. It's the regular sound alerts, but it's 0 bits. It's the mommy sorry one. So I know you can kind of get around it by setting them as 0, but if there's ones that's like still requires channel point redeems, I'm all for that. Because I do think it's dumb that you can only have 5. But yeah, so like have a dating profile, have it made by, friends and family who you trust, and they will make it as more true to you than you think you are. And the whole like intro channel promo video thing I feel is kind of the same thing of like, I want someone else to put in compilations and things of my streams, because things that I find funny are not always the same as what everyone else finds is funny. So if someone else goes, hey, this shit was fucking funny, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even think of that, and it's like, cool, put that in there. I use an app on mine that lets you have 50 slots. DM me later what it is. It's super easy, and I've applied for affiliate with this app already, and I've not had it that long. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll look into it. Thanks. All right, let's find out what our game is today. Shall we? So, we've got today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not counting today, we've got 5 days left until we're done. Until the advent calendar is done. Good Lord, we've done 20 streams back to back to back. A different game every single time. Oh, that is impressive. Not gonna lie, that's impressive. Okay, I'm gonna look at it from a V2 family, Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Now that I think about it, I don't think I know of as far as like any streamers I watch, I don't think I've ever seen a streamer do this many games in a row or this many streams in a row, and yet it be a different game every single time. I don't think I've ever seen that. Because usually people are like, yeah, I'm gonna, even if they do, like, hell, I've done it, with God of War and shit, where it's like, all right, we're just streaming, but it was like one game or like a couple of, or like a game series. This has literally been the whole wide gambit of games. You have GW? That's impressive, not gonna lie. Because I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of them on here that I'm like, man, I want to go back to Black Flag. Man, I want to go back to Dead Cells. Man, I want to go back to Risk of Rain. Man, I want to go back to Bayonetta. I want to go back to Final Fantasy. I want to go back to Darktide. Like, I've sat here and be like, do I have to do the advent calendar, or could I just go back and play Final Fantasy some more? Play Grounded, and actually have it work. Have Darktide actually fucking work on my new computer. Like, there's a lot in Spider-Man. Fucking, I wanted to keep going with Spider-Man last night. Someone called Bergs, used to be Burger Warrior 24. He did an uncapped subathon and did like a 2 straight week stream. Damn, that is impressive. But at the same time, 2 weeks is not the same as 25 days. 2 weeks is only 14 days. I've gone 25. Now, granted, they did, I'm assuming that was 2 weeks straight, meaning no cutoff, no break. It was consistent. But I don't know. I still see this more like that's 14 days. I'm about to do 25. True, but he played a shit ton of games. Yeah, no, I'll give you that. That is impressive. But yeah, like, yeah, it's a very rare thing to see. You want a variety streamer? This was some fucking variety streaming. I mean, think about it. We did Deer Simulator. We did Darktide. We did, what was after that? Bubble Bobble, I think? Yeah, Bubble Bobble. After that, we did Grounded. Then after that, it was, you know what? Hold on, give me a second. I'll just pull up my Twitch and see what it was. Content. Yeah, so we had Deer Simulator, Darktide, Bubble Bobble, then Grounded. Then we did oh wait, no, never mind. Looking at the wrong thing. Oh. Then we did Midnight Ghost Hunt. Then we did Okami. Then we did Power Wash Simulator. Then it was Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. Then it was Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Then it was Modern Warfare, because that was Bread's birthday wish, which was that scary fucking Santa face. Then it was Bayonetta 2. Then it was, what was after Bayo? Oh, Super Mario World, which we beat that in the on the stream. Then it was Human Fall Flat. That's what it was. Human Fall Flat. Then it was Deep Rock Galactic. Then it was Dead Cells. Then it was Uno. Then it was Risk of Rain 2. Then it was Final Fantasy, the 35th anniversary. And then yesterday was Spider-Man. That's quite the gambit of fucking games. Remembering from the list, if possible, after the holidays, I'd quite like to see you do how you do in Car Mechanic Simulator 2018. Do I have the 28? I know I have a Car Mechanic Simulator. Oh, I do have 2018. I'd have to re-download it, but oh yeah, next year. Like, honestly, after doing this, I'm gonna kind of like, when I get back from vacation next year, I'm gonna be like, sit down for the first stream and just be like, what the fuck am I gonna play? What the fuck am I gonna do? I don't know. Like, I won't know what to do. Food. Hello, Micro. Well, you want me to come back and eat food? Do like mukbang streams, Micro? Or are you asking if I've eaten food? Because I have eaten food. I had some Chinese food. So you want me to come back and do mukbangs? I don't know if I could do that. We've also still got the Batman game to... Oh yeah, I still need to finish Arkham Knight. And yes, 2 questions. The correct answer is yes. Yes, I have eaten food and not really willing to do a mukbang. Sorry, Micro. But I appreciate the offer or the suggestion. But no, I mean, you give me nums. Food's for me. Well, I would, but I think it won't get to you in time. I did see the peak. They were very cute. Although, speaking of food, I still need to talk to Mega and about getting Ari into a Ada Arby's outfit. That's still a thing I gotta do, or we gotta work on. There's quite a few things we gotta work on with Ari. Yeah, he was a very chunky boy. He's very fluffy too. All right, day 20, ladies and gentlemen, and those in and off the spectrums. Someone told me he needs a BF. Chinese food? Please, miss, can I have some? I'm sorry, but I ate it all. All gone. Not but a crumb for a mouse. Oh my god. Cookie clicker? Really? Fucking cookie. Oh god. This might be a short stream. I don't know how entertaining cookie clicker can be. I had Chinese food the other day. Hell yeah. Buffet with a poor rating, but that's how you know they are good. Yeah. Yeah. All right, pretty obvious. Dara makes Santa cookies. All right. Well, I guess we're doing a cookie clicker. Not sure how long this one's gonna last. Cookies. Cookies. I'm gonna get some cookies. All of it? I'm gonna have to call my local one now. Dang it. Sorry, GW. Also, if I were to give you the food, I don't think it would get to you in time. It'd, take like a couple of days delivery, and then it wouldn't be fresh. And probably wouldn't be good anymore because, molds and bacterias and nasty things. Even if I were to put it in a refrigeration unit, then you'd have to reheat it and it wouldn't taste the same because it wouldn't be as good. That's sneezies. Gesundheit. You know what? Because, okay, so fun fact, air fryer. Oh, yeah, no, air fryer. Oh, I see the Achu. Wait, why wasn't there a notification? Incognito burrito? Micro, what did you do? What sneaky things did you do? Thank you for the resubscribe, Micro. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay at the onsen. Sneaky. Nice attempt, GW. I don't think that's how that works. Something meant to happen when someone achiews. Achoo. Okay, so
Micro PCS cheered. X10. Achoo.
Thank you for the 10 bits. That works. But not the resubscribe notification. That's interesting. Let me test something. Okay, so the subscription widget works. It was I, the Frenchiest of fries.
Micro PCS cheered. X10. It was I, the Frenchiest of fries.
Thank you for the 10 bits again, Micro. Let me see if I can get. Oh la la, the Frenchiest of fries. Je suis sexy, no?
Micro PCS cheered. X10. I've given all I've got, Captain. There are no more bits to be had.
Well, thank you very much, Micro, for the 10 more biddies. I appreciate it. So, Cookie Clicker. I actually am thinking. So, I've had a Cookie Clicker game running at the office I work at since almost since I started working there, which was 5 years ago. Almost 5 years ago. And I can copy that over and bring it back here and put it into Cookie Clicker on Steam or in the window, which I think I did. So my Cookie Clicker game on Steam is pretty fucking ridiculously high. However, oh, hold on. Ah, oui, the Frenchiest French of the French. Idling to rule the gods. Mm-hmm. Although, it seems as though it might, because I've swapped over PCs, the save file might not be here anymore. Excuse me. Thus meaning it is reset. Which if it has reset, that would be very cool. Come on. Nope. It did not. So I'm thinking I might, unfortunately, the way that Cookie Clicker works is I have to play, like, show with my desktop. I can't just capture the window, because the window changes names and Streamlabs OBS is like, yeah, we got to try find something with the same name, and because it constantly changes, it never finds it. So desktop mode it is. 12 septendecillion health is apparently how much my idol god has, and it will never heal to full. Yeah. So I'm thinking I might actually do a full reset of this game. Wipe save. Delete all your progress, including your achievements. Use scientific notation to measure health. Seems reasonable. Oh, is this an actual idol god? Is that like... Wait, idol god does sound like a game. So yeah, we are going to, since we have to bake cookies for Santa, according to Bomber. Oh, before I forget, changing game I'm playing to Cookie Clicker. There we go. Looks like shrimp are trying to eat that cookie. Yeah, the wrinklers. It's a whole weird thing. So, wipe save. If you really want to wipe your save, you will lose your progress and your achievements and your heavenly chips. Yes. Oh, now, are you really, really sure you want to go through with this? Don't say we didn't warn you. Do it. So we're now back at 1. Nothing is saved. All the achievements are gone. Everything is gone. Spent $30 on Dwarf Fortress on Steam. Yeah, I've heard about that. And I don't know dip about it. Seems like a rougher RimWorld. Yeah, I remember, like, I always remembered hearing snippets now and again about Dwarf Fortress, and I had no idea anything about it. But I think Gizmo was telling me, he's like, Dara, you should totally look at it. I think you'd like it. It's got some cool, fun things. I'm like, I mean, I might, but I don't know, $30 for essentially a idle management sim. I don't know. Seems a bit steep to me. Unless there's more to it than I'm aware of, I might look into it. We need to name our bakery. Since we're making cookies for Santa. Or do we want to go with the onsen? Ari's Bakery. Nah. I like rims, especially if they're chrome. Got a shiny chrome. Mommy Milker's Cookies. Or Mommy Milker's Bakery. Here we go. Excess polishing. I see. All right. Ooh, we got an achievement.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy?
Yes?
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes?
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes?
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes?
Sorry.
Got an achievement for changing the name. All right. To anyone who is unaware of how this game works, it is quite simple. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and turn the music off. Music. Turn that off. Game is quite simple, and of course we're in winter mode, so it's Christmas time. This is a seasonal event stuff, but other than that, we have a cookie. We have 0 cookies. Click the cookie, you get a cookie. Click the cookie again, we now have 2 cookies. Gonna keep clicking them cookies. I'm gonna... just keep clicking them cookies. Now we have over here, I can purchase with 15 of my cookies a finger. Cursor. Auto clicks once every 10 seconds. Now we have a little finger. And it clicks for 10 seconds. So we've got, in 1 second, we will get 0.1 cookie. We have enough to get another cookie per cursor. Now we have 0.2 and it increases its price. Well, now it needs more cookies, so we click to get more cookies. Reindeer. Ooh, we got 25 cookies from that. And an achievement. So how did your left mouse button die? Cookies. So many cookies. Uh-huh. Oh, but don't worry. As you can see, like, keep buying these and, you know, now we're getting 0.8 of a cookie per second. And 2 more and suddenly we'll be getting a cookie a second. That's pretty good. Hey, so now every second we're getting a cookie. It's not bad. So munchie meal for you, hot fries and bean dip. You know, I actually prefer Fritos and bean dip rather than hot fries. Hot fries are not exactly my thing. They're fine. They're they're okay. But I don't know, give me Fritos and bean dip and I'm good. Jalapeno cheddar Cheetos and bean dip. I'm not a big like spicy foods fan. Like, don't get me wrong, I like, you know, I'll eat, you know, spicy foods. But for like snacks, especially if I'm gonna grab Cheetos, I just want some regular Cheetos, man. I don't need flaming hot. I don't need, you know, jalapeno cheddar. It's kind of like what I was talking about last night of the whole like cinnamon gum versus a mint gum. It's like, why would I want to put something in my mouth that is going to make my mouth constantly feel like it's warm and on fire, instead of something that makes it feel cool and refreshing? Okay, so now we can get grandmas. Grandmas bake more cookies. Isn't there a way to like turn on like super details of how much it's actually going to be giving you? Display boxes around upgrades and achievements and stats. Alt font. Your cookies are displayed using a monospace font. Cutting edge visual improvements. Could have swore that there was like an option. Basically, okay, so we can buy a grandma or watch our per second cookies go up. So now 1 grandma, 1 cookie per second. So instead of having to buy 10 cursors to increase it by 1, we just need to buy 1 grandma. Suddenly we get a full cookie per second. Number 6 with a number 6 extra dip. But now there's also these little power-ups. So this is the festive hat. It's part of the Christmas stuff, along with the reindeer. And so now we have this little thing. Sacrifice cookie. Evolve for 4 cookies. 27 cookies. 256 cookies. Oh, and we find presents. But we can't buy them yet because they're expensive. 68,175 cookies. That's a lot. But hey, we can buy another grandma. Buy a couple of those. So yeah, this is Cookie Clicker. You just kind of sit here and, oh, what's this power up? The mouse and cursors are twice as efficient. Ooh. Now I'm getting 2 cookies per click. And these are giving me 0.2, meaning that in total I'm getting 2 cookies per 1 second for each of them. I can evolve this again. Ooh. Oh, golden cookies. These are fun little things. Click frenzy, clicking power. Times 777 for 30 seconds. So the faster I click. Ah! It gives me so many cookies. Ah. Now, by farm, mine, factory. Well, clearly I would want to buy the most expensive one because that would give me the most upgrade to cookie. So we can currently do 5. Now we can do 265. So that gave us 260 cookies. Hello, 2 Knights. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Now let's do the mine. Ooh, now we're at 312. And a farm, 320. Ooh. More grandmas. Make our grandmas twice as efficient. Let's double our
Look at that bitch.
clickers again. I'm looking at some cookies because apparently our objective, according to Bomber, is we need to bake cookies for Santa because apparently he's not fat enough. So we need to fatten him up before Christmas. You know. Hello, 2 Knights. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope your day has been well. Yeah, we gotta fatten them up. It's the whole, you know, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer stop motion animation movie from like, what was it, the 60s, 70s, I think, or the 80s. Might have been the 80s. I don't remember. When did those come out originally? I think they might have been the late 60s, early 70s. But hey, we can sacrifice and oh no, now we have the festive elf fetus. That's yummy sounding. Reindeer. Oh, we can make our farms double effective. More clicking power. I could believe them being older. Who being older? The fetus? Oh, the movies. Hello, Jolly. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, now I get 8 cookies per click? Nice. We are currently making cookies for Santa, according to Bomber. Now I know what you're thinking. I have enough to buy these. Why am I not buying them? I am an odd individual. I'm an odd woman. I like to do weirdly even things because as you can see, I can buy 1, 10, or 100. So I'm going to buy. So now, actually, you know what? Let's do it here. Buy 10 more of those. 10 more of those. Especially because in this game, it very much goes like having the even numbers. Oh, I love having the even numbers. A lot of things are very much tied to 10s and 50s and 100s. How much to buy the factory? 149,500. Hello, Mahina. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Things go. How go things with you? That is good to hear. 46,000 evolve the fetus. Eh. You know what? For this, I'm going to hide that. Just for this. You've never heard of this game? Oh. I'm pretty sure you have. Holidays and cookies? This is Cookie Clicker. Good old Cookie Clicker. You can play, you can buy it through Steam, which I think it's like a couple bucks on Steam. Or you can play the free version on a web browser. Just look up cookieclicker.com and you will get it. And you just have a giant cookie. You click the cookie and it gives you a cookie. And then you get enough cookies and you can start buying upgrades that click the cookie for you. Right now it's Christmas, so things like reindeers pop up and the little Santa fetus thing. But yeah, and you just it's what they call an idle game. IDLE. So it's kind of one of those games that initially there's some interactivity, but then once you get to a point, you just don't really need to interact with it anymore, and it just sits there and builds and builds and builds. It's like, okay, yeah, I can click the cookie and get 8 cookies per click, and I can click fairly quickly. However, I am getting 1,066 cookies per second just from all of my power-ups. So what's the point in me clicking anymore? Now, granted, there will come things later on that will upgrade me to where it's like, okay, no, yeah, clicking will do stuff. Like this. So this upgrade, clicking gains plus 1% of your CPS, your cookies per second. So right now it's plus 8. If I get this, plus 18.7. And so there are multiple versions of that upgrade that will unlock by clicking the cookie that will cost more and more each time, but they do stack. So like, here's all my upgrades so far. So I've got reinforced fingers, mouse and cursors are twice as efficient. And I have that 3 times. So that's, 2, 4, 8 efficiency. So times 8 efficiency. Oh, golden cookie. Frenzy. Cookie production times 7 for 1 minute and 17 seconds. So now my CPS has been increased even more. Plus the efficiency from my farms. Double the efficiency of my mines. I can buy more mines. Buy more grandmas, buy more cursors. Yeah, and you just kind of sit here and this is the game. Speed baking. Now that the time 7 is away, my clicks are 38.5 cookies per click. And my CPS is 2,524. But yeah, super simple. No brain game. Which is why whenever I saw that this is what I'm playing today, I was like, this might wind up being a fairly short stream. Because there's not a lot going on in it. Not gonna lie. Simple is good. Simple is good. According to Bomber and his little message, we are baking cookies for Santa. So we're fattening his ass up before he makes his trip around the globe to deliver all the presents to all the kids of the world. Whether they be actual children or children at heart. You are good, Dream. You are very good. Ho ho ho. Popo Gijo. Pierre Noel. Keep going long enough and something happens to the grandmas if I remember. Oh yes. Oh yes. And I will not be revealing that little nugget of secret. This game does go places. It's all still focused around the cookies. It just, some things happen. There's actually another idle clicking game that I've played before, called Paper Clips. And that one is very interesting because it goes places. Like Cookie Clicker, okay, it's a cookie, you click on it, you get a little farming mini game, you get like some things later on, you got the weird thing that happens with the grandmas, but beyond that it really doesn't change much. Like gameplay wise, it's not that different. Paper Clips, on the other hand, holy crap, that game goes places, and you gotta kind of figure out what you're doing and how you do it. But the premise of Paperclip game is Mr. Yo Bun Bun been following me for 2 years and 6 months and he has never chatted. Interesting. Hello there. Welcome in. Hello there. But Paperclips, the premise is that you are a machine that is programmed to make paper clips. So much like Cookie Clicker, you click a button. It's a very minimalistic interface. Like the interface is pretty much just a white background and a button or two, and with a number counter. And you click the button, and it makes a paper clip. And you just sit there and you do that, and then eventually you make enough paper clips to where you can start, like, you have to buy more materials to make more paper clips. So you have to like go through all these things. It's this whole thing that cascades into artificial intelligence and things. It's fucking weird. Oh, speaking of grandma, she called. We'll be lurking while I'm talking to her. Oh, okay. Tell her I said hi. Ooh. Oh, no. There we go. Reindeers are hard to click sometimes. Make sure grandma keeps an eye out for reindeer. Wouldn't want them getting run over. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Walking home from our house Christmas Eve. I can't believe they made that into an animated movie. Holiday things are weird. I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. Oh yeah, can I evolve? No, 823,000. So yeah, how's everybody been doing? Anybody got any plans for the holidays? You know, gonna go visit family, gonna open presents. Do you celebrate Christmas? Do you celebrate Hanukkah? Do you celebrate Kwanzaa? Do you do like me and celebrate winter solstice? Like, what do you do? Anybody got any traditions? Like holiday traditions that you like to do? So close to getting that last one. Grandpa looks like my actual grandpa. Gonna be doing the same thing every day, playing games. Hell yeah. That's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing. It's funny, like, oh yeah, what'd you do on, like, you know, anytime we get days off, because, you know, it's mandatory at work, like, so how'd you spend your 3-day weekend? It's like, either sleeping or playing video games, or both. Like, I didn't do much. I don't do much. So I totally get you, GW. I do the same thing. Isn't winter solstice tomorrow, the 21st? As that's the poles of the earth are meant to be at their furthest point, right? I think it's actually more the longest night of the year, which might have to do with the poles being at their furthest points. But yeah, I think it's more traditionally the longest night of the year. Just like summer solstice is the shortest night of the year / longest day. So let's actually look that up. When is the shortest night or the longest night? Reindeer. Yes, you were right. December 21st, Wednesday. So tomorrow is winter solstice. So happy solstice eve, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binaries and everything. The forest, relaxing video game music. Here, I'll swap over to this. I think Mega sent me this one. All right, we got 10. Cool. Look at all these cookies I can't, or booster thingies I can't get yet. Why can I just imagine those names being like horror films? Coming this summer, the shortest night. Coming this winter, the longest night. Yeah, no, yeah, I can see that. Grandmas are twice as efficient, and farms gain plus 1% CPS per one grandma. The more grandmas I have, the better my farms get. Cool. Oh man, my forearm is getting sore, and my finger, my pointer finger, my clicky finger. The long dark winter mute. Oh, it's a beautiful song. I really hope I don't get DMCA'd. I shouldn't. It's video game music. Most, not all, but most video game music tends to be, at least on Twitch, fairly unimpeded. More clicking. Ooh, more grandmas. Don't hear that every day. Oh yeah, more grandmas. Sloppy kisses. Come give your grandmammy a great big kiss. Yeah, do you want some ribbon candy? Oh yeah, I forgot they're all named. Bonnie, age 98. Hilda, age 89. Agnes, age 85. Pearl, age 109. Mildred, Ruby, Warty, Reindeer. Meemaw, Agnes. Wait, wasn't there another Agnes? Didn't we already have? Yeah, there's two Agneses? Gam Gam. Good old Gam Gam. I do know that in the browser edition, got a grandma named Heinous. Reindeer's a weird name for a grandma. Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. I know in the web browser version of the game, because you can support them on Patreon, and if you support them a certain amount, you get to name a grandma. And so in everybody's collection of grandmas, they have a possibility of having a name that someone created, and you can tell it's a name that someone donated for, because the grandma's name will be white instead of gray. Click frenzy, time to get more. Oh. Ladies, I am single. Ooh, I can buy the bank. And watch this. 6,428. 7,834. Ooh. So now our milk has changed to chocolate milk because we've collected enough achievements to change the milk. And there are multiple flavors of milk you can collect. Random drops are 10% more common? Yes, please. That's the other thing. Always buy the most expensive thing you can and work your way backwards, because the most expensive things you can buy tend to have the biggest effect, giving you the most amount of cookies, which will then let you buy the smaller shit faster and easier. And get back to buying the more expensive shit later on. Final Fantasy? It is Carathis Western Highlands. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The Mitsuda lick, I think is what it's called, is when you hear that diddling, diddling, like a little almost like a trilby sound, like diddling. If you hear that in a lot of video game music, it is a little keynote played by Yoshinori Mitsuda, who composed a lot of video game music like Chrono Trigger, Suikoden, like lots of music. And he so a lot of composers tend to like to use that little key play. Donated name of Autosufficient. Cookie production multiplier plus 3% per Santa's level. All buildings are 1% cheaper. Cookie production multiplier of 1%. Cookie production multiplier of 1%. Cookie production multiplier of 15%. I like that one because as I level up Santa. Oh, speaking of which, it will increase. So his current level is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 3 times 8 is 24. So currently getting 24%. Mega drill. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Oh, it's so beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, this is just a cookie clicking and listening to music stream and talking to you guys. Like, y'all got questions? Y'all want to hear anything from me? Like, by all means, go for it. I'm down. I got nothing else to do but to sit here and click some cookies, making them for Santa Claus. 'Cause that fat bastard won't do it himself. Oh, he's got nothing but making his list and checking it twice. Fuck the list. It's a dumb thing anyway. Like, seriously, who cares who's on the list or who's off the list? There's so many people. You can only count so many times. Grandmas become twice as efficient and mines gain CP. You'd rather that guy be listless? Yes! Just willy-nilly wing it. How the rest of the fucking world works. Why the hell does he have to do it? But no, he's got to be all tight and ordered and all that bullshit. This sounds like either World of Warcraft or Skyrim. Some Elder Scrolls shit. Skyrim. Haha. Game I don't care about. Reindeer. Woohoo! I can buy another bank. I'm gonna buy another bank. And a cookie. More frenzy. $2.449 million for the next bank. Sure. Uncanny clicker. Click really, really fast. Oh yeah, there's also an achievement. So there's this achievement called that I found online called Dunk the Cookie in Milk. And I was like, okay, how do I do it? Do I have to like get enough achievements and the milk will gradually rise up? No. Cookie dunker. You dunked the cookie. Congratulations. So dumb. I had been trying to figure out that fucking thing for years because I'd known about this. This game has been around for many years, 10 years, I think. And it wasn't until I started playing it again that somebody was like, yo, you want to dunk the cookie? You do this. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's all it had to be. Get dunked on? Exactly. I'm the fool. What game is this from? Might be something I don't know of. Ah, Kingdom's Edge Hollow Knight. Yep. I need to play that. I mean, I've played it on my Switch, but I didn't get very far and I forgot where I left off. It's one of those I put it down for many, many months, and then when I went back to it, I was like, I have no memory of any of this. Where was I going? What was I doing? And why was I doing it? So if I go back to it, I might do it on stream and I may just start over because I have no idea what I was doing and where I left off. Now I get 798.9 cookies per click. Because again, everything stacks. So with a whopping 2 of these, plus 1% plus another 1%. That's 2%. I get 2% of all of this every time I click. Some weeb sounding shit. Actually, a little more Native American, not gonna lie. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Both Ori games I've yet to play. I've not even played those. I own them, but I haven't even played them. And I've been meaning to, because like I've heard that they're, especially the first Ori and the Ori in the Blind Forest game is fucking amazing, but I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Santa, can I stop clicking cookies, please? No, keep going. Okay, fine. Put Santa on my arm, my wrist, and my finger. They grow tired. I'm gonna get carpal tunnel syndrome. You see if I care, bitch. You're mean, Santa. I only have to be nice to the kids, not to you fuckwads. But Santa, I want to see my family. It has been 200 years. I don't know why this elf is Italian, but fuck it, I don't care. I think I might be mildly sleep deprived. Click, click, click. Clickety, clackety, clickety. There's a button on the side of my mouse that acts as the left click as well. Sounds like Santa wants some reindeer chocolate chunk cookies. Hold up. Your 10 factors boosting your blah blah blah. Hello, Micro. I see you still there lurking. How you be? Playing guitar? Hell yeah. Rocking out. Now I eat a pizza and watch a Christmas movie. Hell yeah. Which Christmas movie are you watching? Pizza sounds good too. Violent Night, I think. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to watch that one. That's the one where Santa kicks the ass of like these like house robbers, right? Like they're trying to steal like 30 million grand or $30 million or some shit and from a house, and Santa winds up getting wrapped up in it and starts kicking their ass to save a little girl. It looked pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Now we are at the part of the game where, yeah, I can click on it, but again, not really doing much. So we just kind of sit here and wait till we have enough to purchase whatever we need to purchase. So So, how's it going, chat? You know what? I kind of want to show you guys. Universal paper clips. So this is the other one, and it is welcome to Universal paper clips. You have 0 paper clips, you have $0 available funds, you have 0 unsold inventory. You can raise or lower the price of the per paper clip. So you want to, set it at a price so that eventually you'll start making money, but while also keeping the demand up. I.e. Chimkin, nice. Your marketing level is 1. Manufacturing clips per second, 0. Cost, wire costs 1,000 inches costs $17 per 1,000. So we make a paperclip. We sold a paperclip. Now we have 25 cents. We've used 1,000. Or we have 1,000 inches, and each click uses up an inch of metal material. If I drop this, so we have an 80% demand. Oh, now we've got money. Now I can add auto clippers. It's almost 100 feet. Like 78-ish. Yeah. Now I can buy auto clippers. So those will, much like the finger clickers in here, they will auto click to create paper clips. And I want to increase the price so that I can start getting backlog while also still making money. Because the higher the public demand, the faster you will sell through your inventory. We'll make buildings cheaper. Grandma's twice efficient. So Santa's an alcoholic and he can crack nuts with his hand. Apparently. Oh, are you going to give us a play-by-play of the movie? Pukes on bartenders. That's fun. Watch that one with Billy Bob Thornton. Dude naturally plays assholes very well. Ah, yeah. I've not actually seen, what was it, Bad Santa? Now we create 10 clips per second and we're selling A little less than 10. But we're also running out of material. And oh, cost of wire's gone down. We now have enough to afford it. So hey, we bought some more. Yeah, so yeah, this is Universal Clippers. Or Universal Paper Clips. And it just slowly builds from there, and more options will come up as you continue playing the game. Eventually you'll get to a point where you can purchase an auto spooler, which basically auto purchases the wire for you. Like, just all kinds of things happen in that game, and it gets interesting. The only problem with Christmas movies is they romanticize things that never existed for me growing up, nor was it ever snowy. Houston wasn't exactly known for blizzards until 3 years ago. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I mean, kind of same for me. Like, snow doesn't happen in Hawaii, so all growing up, I always wanted to see snow, but I never got to see snow because, you know, again, I lived in Hawaii. Doesn't get cold enough. I've told this story of Slava Snow Show that I went to when I was a kid in Hawaii. My dad surprised us. Festive big shirts. Taller tellers, sure. One time Oklahoma got more than a foot of snow. I made a snowman in the bed of my truck to peer over the tailgate. Nice, that sounds cute. I mean, we would make, you know, sand snowmen. Sandman? Sandman sounds weird. But yeah, I don't know. It was funny because, you know, when I moved to Portland, Oregon, I was super excited because I was like, yeah, finally get to see snow around Christmas time and around, you know, the winter. It doesn't really snow in Oregon. At least not in the Portland area. It gets rain, tons of rain. But you wanted to see snow, you had to go to like far eastern Oregon, past the Rockies. The piano is nice. This piano's nice. Yeah, this piano be nice. What song are we listening to now? Scintillation from Spirit of the North video game. That's the one where you play as a fox. And there's a lot of games that I've was like, man, I really want to play that, and I've completely forgotten about them. Mr. Sandman, send me a man. Sand Snowman imagines the Chordette singing Mr. Sandman. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Make her the prettiest that I've ever seen. This here piano pretty good listening to. Play me a song, said the piano man. Play me a song. That is my neighbor's child up above me, by the way. Well, I didn't want to do that, but oh, you know what? Fuck it. Oh yeah, there's also let's get this achievement. Just wrong. Sell a grandma. How could you? I did it for the achievement. Salad dressing is a scam. There's no such thing as clothing for salad. Well, that's why I always knock on the fridge door before I open it, because the salad may be dressing. Feel that achievement should be named Disinherited. That would be good. Then you got these secret achievements that don't do anything, but you get them. What is this we're listening to? Frosty Wheel from Kirby's Epic Yarn. Oh, I've never actually played Kirby's Epic Yarn. Why does W start with a D? Good question. Because it is a double U. It's two U's together make a W. And U starts with Y. I mean, we could call it an although, I mean, kind of how the Hawaiian alphabet works. A, I, A, O, U, Heke, Lamuno, Pive. God, that would be amazing. Double rainbow, what does it mean? I don't know if I'd want another me. Look, it's not gay, it's masturbation. You like listening to a group of people who ate too much Little Caesars trying to pronounce the Y's and U's. Lake Olympus. Olympics. Lake Olympics. Reindeer. Oh dear. How much do I need to buy a temple? 19.8 million. So 20 million. Okay. I got a bit of ways to go for that. Space Olympics. Space Olympics would be interesting. Spolympics. Space. Gotta go to space. Wanna go to space. Wanna go to space. Gotta go to space. Space. Another little fun fact. I own Portal 2, and yet I've never played it. I've played and beaten Portal 1 multiple times, but I've never played Portal 2. I feel like I need to turn the music down. Oh look, more Skyrim stuff. Portal Unleashed. Yeah, I've never actually played Portal 2. And I own it. And it's funny how I wound up owning it, because my coworker who loves Portal and a lot of, primarily Portal, like it's not a huge fan of the other Valve games, but he loves Portal and Portal Reloaded. And he got the Portal tabletop game. And with the Portal tabletop game it had a code for a free copy of Portal 2 on Steam. And he was like, I've already got Portal. And he's like, this is useless. And I was like, well, I don't have Portal 2. Like, you want the code? I was like, sure. So I took the code, put it in, downloaded the game, haven't touched the damn thing. Portal Reloaded. Portal. I see what you did there, Dream. That's actually pretty smart. Grandmas! Now more efficient and effective. Oh hey, I got enough things to buy a temple. 171,297 is now 187,000. Ooh, and we got a nice new little extra thingy here. Just click, clacking away. I don't know what this is from either. Metro Exodus. I've never played any of the Metro games. I know what they're about and like how their story progresses and like the world it exists in and the books that they're based on, but I've never actually played any of them. It's funny. There's a lot of games that like I know about and I know stories of, like how the story progresses and things, but I've never actually played. This is Undertale Snowden. Yeah, because excuse me. I was always the kid who, like I said, I love video games. I've always loved video games. They've, as my father put it, consumed my life in a way. Something that he did not expect it would do. The doggos. Ah, yes. The doggos from Undertale. Oh, I love them. But I love video games, and video games, I've always enjoyed them. Unfortunately, well, not necessarily unfortunately, but you know, growing up, you know, didn't really have a lot of money to spare, so didn't really get to buy a lot of new video games. And nothing wrong with that, but I did always save up my money, my own money. I would save up, you know, my allowance and stuff, and purchase a game. And I would like, you know, it's like there would be a game that I would really, really want, and I would just save up and save up and save up and then buy it. And in the interim of that, I had friends who would have games that I would play or borrow from, or we would go to like Blockbuster or the local version of Blockbuster there back home and rent a game for the weekend or whatever. I would play the crap out of them. And as I got a little bit older, I'm talking before Jellies, Mahina. I'm talking like when I was little, like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, that age group. But even after, you know, all during that, as I was growing up, because I would save up my money to buy a game, I wanted to make sure I was getting my money's worth. So I very much would like consume gaming magazines and be like, what is this game? What is it about? And so I would go through them, and even as I got older, you know, still didn't have too much money, you know, growing up. But again, I saved up my money to buy something. And so I would just sit there and I would read strategy guides. I would read gaming magazines, Game Pro, Game Informer, you know, PlayStation Magazine, Nintendo Power. You know, like I would go to the local shopping mart and just sit at the magazine rack and just read as much as I could. I would buy one if I could, and then I would just read reviews. I would read, you know, previews, all kinds of stuff. I just constantly consumed it and that was how I kind of lived vicariously through the magazines. Like, I wanted these games, I wanted to play these games, but I couldn't afford them, or my local, you know, Blockbuster didn't have it available for me to rent to play. And so, you know, that just embedded into me. And so because of that, there's tons of games that I know about it, and I know the game, especially now with the internet. I will go through YouTube rabbit holes of just like, what was the story of this game? And I'll just watch somebody do a full narrative breakdown or like a full review breakdown of a game, and I'm like, okay, and now I know about that game, but I've never touched it. I've never played it. And that comes from the magazines, because that's what I would do. I would read magazines, I would read strategy guides, because I would be like, if I ever got this game, I would know what to do. So there's tons of games that I'm like, yeah, no, I've never actually played it, but I know about it, and I know of it, and I know things that happen in the story. And so, you know, that's just what I would do. That's how I did things. And I will admit, there are many things today that I've been like, I want to play that game because I never got a chance to when I was a kid, and I want to experience it. I know about it, I know the twists, I know whatever, but I want to know, I want to play it for the experience, to say, yes, I have actually played that game. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of use some of these streams to do that. When it's like, I have this game that I've found this game and I want to give it a try. Let's do it live on stream. You know? I want it to be just as much of an experience for you guys as it is for me. You know, that's why I love and always suggest Undertale. Because the experience of Undertale, I always suggest it to people who know nothing about Undertale. Like, if anything, the only thing they know about Undertale is the music, because the music is very popular and is everywhere. But beyond that, I love seeing people's reactions to moments in that game as they happen, when they happen. Again, going back to the whole God of War thing, I could have just played Dad of War 1 and then gone right into Dad Narok. I could have done that. However, I knew that there was a moment in God of War, in the first Dad of War game, I knew of some moments in there that if you didn't know anything about the previous trilogy, it wouldn't have that impact. It wouldn't have that hit. Which is why I made the decision to say, fuck it. I am going to play through all of the God of War games on stream for you guys, so that you guys can see the character growth and development of Kratos. And when things happened in the newer games that were these huge callbacks to the first three, it made you go, holy shit, we know about that because that's what happened in that game. You know, oh shit, they called back to that. You know, that's why I've always been a huge proponent of, again, like, play the shitty games in the series. Play them all. If someone asks me, hey, where should I start? And people are like, oh, well, just like, you know, if it is an actual overarching narrative, and it's like, hey, where should I start? And somebody goes, oh yeah, start with the third game because the first two are shit and you don't want to play them. And somebody jumps into that third game and it's like, I am lost and confused. What the fuck is going on? Or, you know, they're playing it and they're like, yeah, this is really cool, this is really great, and then something happens that's supposed to be this big, like, oh my god, in your face reveal, and the person goes, I feel like there's supposed to be dramaticness to this, but I'm not feeling it, I'm not seeing it, because they don't know, they're not connected. So yeah, play the shitty games. Start at the first one. It is always my suggestion. Start at the first one. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it sucks. It may not be the best. Or the first one is, you know, decent and you give it a break because it established something. And then the second one completely shat on all of that and was complete and total garbage. Devil May Cry 2. But in my opinion, you have to experience that so that you can greatly appreciate the next games in the series. Because video games are not just a story. It's not just about the story. It's also the game itself and how the game is evolving. Again, look at God of War. The first three, even just the first three, yeah, visually they looked very similar. Gameplay mechanics wise, they were quite similar, but they did evolve. They added new features. They changed things up. They tweaked the way certain mechanics worked, leveling systems, you know, whatever. And so they evolved the game. And then to go to God of War 4 or Dad of War, And to see that complete and total shift, yet still have some elements that feel like the original 3. And so it's like this is a natural progression of this series. You know, like it's just how it gives you a better appreciation. You know, Final Fantasy 14. I love that series. I love that game. I love the entire Final Fantasy franchise, but I love 14 as an MMO and as a narrative because the story is amazing. And yeah, I agree with everybody when they say, yeah, the story doesn't start until Heavensward, the first expansion. But as much of a fucking slog it is to get through, I still tell people, play through from the beginning. Start at A Realm Reborn. It's gonna be a slog, especially when you get to the end of A Realm Reborn and it's before Heavensward and you're in that long ass fucking 100+ side quest bullshit mission things. But they establish little things here and there that once you hit Heavensward and go onward, they are going to constantly be making callbacks to, and if you don't have that attachment, it's not going to be as effective as everybody makes it out to be. Game doesn't become worth playing till after Stormblood. The build-up is absolutely necessary, but God, it's like, oh yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, Heavensward was amazing. Stormblood, Stormblood wasn't as bad as people. I personally don't think it's as bad as people complain it to be, but I do see it as this is a transition to where we want the story to go next. It felt kind of like a really long filler. And then after Stormblood is Shadowbringers and then Endwalker, and you're just like, holy fuck, this is amazing. You know, like Heavensward was amazing. Stormblood, bit of a trip up, but it was still good. And then Shadowbringers knocked it out of the park, and everybody thought, wow, how the fuck are they going to top that? And Endwalker went, hold my beer. You know, like, yeah, jumping straight in, you'll never understand your Yandere boyfriend. Exactly. Like if you were to jump into FF14 and then buy the level and story upgrade thing to go right to the new content, that very final fight that you get in that game will mean nothing to you. Like, so many things in that game, little moments with certain characters, will mean nothing to you if you didn't play it from the beginning. Hell, even you guys who have been here, you know, hanging out with me all this year, you know, when Endwalker came out, and were sat with me when I went and watched all of the cutscenes for my character from Final Fantasy 14. It took us like a month and a half, 2 months almost full of streams, and I was dedicating like, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams. There was a couple of streams in there that were like 14 hours of just going through cutscenes and story scenes, not even playing the actual game, just watching and the cutscenes and getting the dialogue and me explaining like little tidbits here and there. Even just having that for you guys, so many of you got so attached to characters. And then whenever we went into the final this last expansion and just was like, yo, shit's popping off, a lot of you guys were like, holy crap, what the fuck is going on? You know, like, you don't get that if you just jump right into it. You didn't find me until mid to September. Well, you're in luck, Dream. I got fucking, if you want, on the highlight section of my Twitch channel, I highlighted every single FF14 stream. So you can go back and you can watch all of that. You won't be able to live interact like we did. or because it's not live anymore, but you want to see everything, it's fucking there and it's highlighted, meaning it will not go away. So I know you didn't join us in that time frame, but until after that time frame, but the whole thing is there, Endwalker and everything, the whole story. So yeah, since I'm going to be on vacation for a couple of weeks until next year, if you want to spend some time, just throw them on in the background, have a nice little watch. Like I said, it's gonna take you a while though, because they were some pretty long fucking streams. BC Warrior. But yeah, I don't know. Ooh, I can buy a wizard tower. If you want to, anybody tells people, oh, I want to play, where should I start with Devil May Cry? Like, start at Devil May Cry 1, then play 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. Even though chronologically, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Game timeline wise, technically, it's 3, 1, 4, and 5, and 2 technically doesn't exist. It was a strange little in between. Like, it's technically considered a side story that happened. It's not an official timeline thing. But I still tell people, play 1, then play 2, then play 3, 4, and 5, because you play 1 to get an understanding of where they started and what they were trying to establish. Then you get to 2 and you realize how much they fucked it up. And then you get to 3, and because you played 2 and realized what they did, when you get to 3, you much better appreciate 3, 4, and 5. Same with Metroid. Like, anytime people are like, oh man, what Metroid should I start with? And people are like, oh, start with Super Metroid. It's like, I mean, yeah, Super Metroid is kind of just like a weird remake of the first Metroid game, but in all honesty, it's actually that's actually Metroid 3. Super Metroid is Metroid 3. The first Metroid was on the Nintendo. Then you had Metroid 2, Samus Returns, on the Game Boy. And then Super Metroid came out on the Super Nintendo. And then Metroid Fusion, which is Metroid 4, came out on the Game Boy Advance. So like, I always I'm always a proponent of start at the beginning. It's gonna suck, and yeah, you got a lot of shit to go through, but fucking start at the beginning. Just start at 1. The only ones, in my personal opinion, that I don't think you really need to start at 1, like the only ones that I can without a doubt say, yeah, start at this one and then just go from there, is the Persona games. You don't have to play Persona 1 or Persona 2. They are so drastically different from the Persona games, from the newer Persona games, and their story is so disconnected from everything that it, like, there's in Persona 3 and 4, or actually in Persona 4 Golden, they kind of make like this little callback to Persona 3. And in Persona 5, I think there's a couple of characters who you kind of they were like secondary characters in Persona 4 that kind of get mentioned or pointed at or something. But beyond that, like the Persona games are kind of like the Final Fantasy games in that you can kind of pick up any single one. But if you feel like you want to start at a specific one, start at 3. Play Persona 3, then play Persona 4 Golden, then play Persona 5. And the Shin Megami Tensei series is kind of the same. You can just, there is a sort of pseudo overarching narrative for the Shin Megami series, but you can jump into any one of them and you won't be lost. I mean, you'll be lost because that's the whole narrative of like, the fuck is going on? I don't fucking know, kind of thing. But you're not going to be like, who's this person? Who's this character? Like, no, they're still well contained. Again, kind of like the Final Fantasy franchise. Every single Final Fantasy game in the core mainline Final Fantasy games, and that's not including, 10-2 and 13-2 and Lightning Returns, not including any of that. It's literally just Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, and 15. You can pick up any of them, play them, and still enjoy whatever it was. Yeah, their gameplay mechanics are going to be weird, different and varied from each other. But they are their own standalone stories. They take place in their own narratives, their own worlds. And that's another reason why I love the franchise, because you can, you can have your favorite one. You can have your favorite Final Fantasy game. But at the same time, you can also understand why people will have different favorite Final Fantasy games. Because each one is so different. And even though, now granted, there are those assholes in the world who will be upset that your favorite Final Fantasy game is not their favorite Final Fantasy game. But most of the time, people will be like, yeah, no, my favorite is this. And you can go, oh, well, my favorite is this. And they'll be like, oh yeah, no, that's cool. I get that. That's it. There's no like, well, that one sucks because of blah, 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 blah. It ruined the narrative or whatever. And it's like, it really didn't, because there was no narrative. It had its own narrative. It was its own contained story. Now we got sugar lumps. These take 20 hours to grow. They ripen after 23 and then they fall off after 24. And this is a real world time clock. This is another way that Cookie Clicker keeps you fucking playing and going back, because this takes every 24 hours is when this ripens and falls off and you collect it. But why would you want to collect those, I hear you asking? Simple. You use them to buy these. These are permanent upgrades to the different power-ups. So one sugar lump gives you a plus 1% grandma CPS. But then to get to plus 2%, it requires 2 sugar lumps. So if I want to go from 0 to 2, I need 3 sugar lumps. Fun. Like it or lump it. Exactly. Sorry, messaging people. Let's see. What should I buy? Well, I mean, we always want to increase our efficiencies. Sparkling snow and shimmering stars. Oh, this is Celeste. Is it? No. Now playing Capricorn Peak from Xenoblade Chronicles. Ah, it's Xenoblade Chronicles. Last time I asked for lumps, a rabbit hit me on the head with a bat. Fucking Bugs Bunny. Come back here, reindeer. Sweatshops. Factories are twice as efficient. We're getting close to having 1 million cookies per second. Come back here, dearie. I've got things I want from you. Found a present. You found a present which contains the naughty list. Naughty. Grandmas are twice as efficient. Cost scales with Santa level. It looks like you've been naughty. Ah, the golden clovers. Golden cookies appear twice as often and stay twice as long. There are 3 of those in total. And they all cost a form of 777. But yeah, on my cookie clicker that I've got running back at work, I have items that are active and things that essentially I cannot touch anything except to buy more upgrades, because if I click on the cookie, a certain power up will deactivate and I will have to wait until I have essentially 24 hours worth of cookies collected in order to turn it back on. If I click a golden cookie and or a reindeer, if those are active, it will do the same thing. So I have another power up thing active that turns off the golden cookies, so golden cookies will not spawn, and it will give me an increase in my CPS by like a pretty decent amount. So it's essentially, I'm at a point where I literally do not touch it. It's like, just let it run. Don't touch a damn thing. And see what happens. And then, click on, and I make so little, or not that I make so little, it's just the amount of prices for all of the upgrades that I'm trying to get. It takes like a few days or like a week or two before I will have enough to buy just one thing. It gets ridiculous. And that's with a massive fucking prestige bonus too. Like, it's like right now I'm making this. There's this little thing up here that ascending. So it's basically a prestige. I need 998.67 billion more cookies to get just to level 1 legacy, which will give us the heavenly cookies, which will give us an additional 1% more CPS. But much like Prestige, so if I level this up, get this bar maxed out, once it maxes out, it'll hit level 1, and then another bar will start to fill up, and it will cost not the exact same, but it'll cost a little bit more, and it will go up, and it will just keep going until it gets, you know, like +2, +3, +4, +5, +6, +7, so on and so forth. And but once you ascend and do the whole heavenly cookie thing, you will also get, before basically to restart your run, like you'll start back at, you know, 0 cookies, 0 upgrades, everything. But unlike what I did when I hit the full wipe save, my achievements will stay. These will all stay. And I can then, and I will also get a few other extra things unlocked, and I can also purchase a couple of other things with my heavenly chip cookies. But you need a lot of them to unlock most of them. So you gotta do quite a few prestige runs, which I've done quite a few of those. And it's Undertale again. Hey, we're at 1 million per second. So now our little cookies is just every second is going to go up by 1. And you require 387 million cookies to level up again. Oh shit, there's a achievement, tiny cookie. Click the tiny cookie. These aren't the cookies you're clicking for. Grandmas are twice as efficient, and banks gain plus 1% CPS per 4 grandmas. So let's see, farmer upgrades get 1% CPS per every 1 grandma. So currently farms are getting an additional 80%. Minor grandmas, mines get an additional 1.1% per 2 grandmas, so they're currently getting 40% more. Worker grandmas, factories gain a plus 1% for every 3 grandmas, so 80 divided by 3, 60, 70, no. 50. No, yeah, it's about 60%, roughly. No. It's 30%. Anyway, I don't know. Math, whatever. And then grandmas, plus for banks, plus 4. For every 4 grandmas, they get more. Don't make fun of my tiny cookie. It's cold. Also, the lighting makes it look smaller. You know. Oh, reindeer. Multiplies the gain from 1,000 fingers by 10. Okay, so hold on. So we have twice as efficient, twice as efficient, twice as efficient. Oh. So this is twice, so it's 2, 4, 8. Yeah, so 8. The mouse and cursors gain plus 0.1 cookies for each non-cursor building. So each of these, so from grandma's down, so this is, so currently I'm getting, let's see, it's 100, 260, 261. Well, not 261, I'm getting 26.1 cookies. This then multiplies that by 5. And then this one will multiply that by 10. It's a lot of math and stacking. Kind of wish that there was like a breakdown that showed you like, hey, yo. Here. Yeah, there's the breakdown. Each cursor produces 2,857 cookies per second. 100 cursors are producing 285,710 cookies per second. 20% total of CPS. Grandmas. Each grandma produces 1,120 cookies per second. 80 grandmas are producing 89,621 cookies per second, 6.3% of the total CPS. Also boosting farms, which are getting 80%, mines, which are getting 40%, factories, which are getting 26.7%, and banks, which are getting a plus 20%. All combined, these boosts account for 127,453 cookies per second, 8.9% of total CPS. Farms are adding 2.1%, 4%, 16.2%, 20%, 23%, and 6.8%. Golden cookie. Oh, it's just giving me cookies. Excuse me. Plus 2%. The funny thing is, eventually you will get to a point where you will suddenly tip the scales, and suddenly you will be racking everything up and being like, holy crap, I've got so much now, and it produces so quickly. Yeah, so what's another little thing that I could go on a rant about? Education or thought processes. I mean, these cookies are just kind of baking themselves at the moment, so why not do another little diatribe of something? Oh yeah, these are funny too. Your cookies have been placed under government surveillance. News, chocolate mine goes awry, floods village in chocolate. I think there's also achievement for like clicking through these. Your cookies have been placed under government surveillance. Cookies go well with toasted newts, says controversial chef. Your cookies have been placed under government surveillance. Hundreds of tons of cookies dumped into starving country from airplanes. Thousands dead. Nation grateful. Cookie factories involved in chocolate weather controversy. News. New E-key working fine. Reports gleeful journalist. Accusations of cookie abuse are only vile slander, reveals celebrity. All paramecia turn into politicians in freak magic catastrophe. Viral video, too many cookies could be a grim commentary on the impending crises our world is about to face, says famous economist. Cookies really helped me when I was feeling low, reveals celebrity. Fossil records show cookie-based organisms prevalent during Cambrian explosion, scientists say. Your cookie-flavored popcorn pretty damn popular. We kinda expected that, says scientists. Genetically modified chocolate controversy strikes cookie farmers. Was that a reference to Too Many Cooks? Mm-hmm. Possibly. Wouldn't surprise me. You make me sick. Grandma. Your cookies have been placed under government surveillance. Doctors advise against new cookie-free fad diet. Cookies found to make giant squids more handsome. All Cookies restaurant opening downtown. Dishes such as braised cookies, cookie thermidor, and for dessert, grapes. I'll say one word, just one. Cookies, reveals celebrity. How dare you become a gaseous little bastard? Do the cookies do that to you, Jolly? Do the cookies make you a stinky? Do they make you go stinky? Do they make you go boom boom? How dare you? In this sacred house, Mommy Milker's Bakery, you go and crack ass. How dare you? How fucking dare you? You ruin the sweet smell of cookies with thy foul nether gashes. The cookies were made with prune juice, yeah. You don't know that. There could be some. Or that Chocolax stuff. Chocolaxative. At least we don't put something like Ipecac in it. Make you throw up your cookies. Fun. Now I know. Okay, so. There it is. Tabloid addiction. Click on the news ticker 50 times. Cookies now more popular than time travel, studies say. Accusations of cookie abuse are only vile slander. Cookie farms release harmful chocolate in our river, says scientist. Your cookies have been placed under government surveillance. Oh yeah. I haven't really looked too much into any of this. So let's see. Cursor auto clicks once every 10 seconds. Grandma, a nice grandma to bake more cookies. Farm grows cookie plants from cookie seeds. Mine mines out cookie dough and chocolate chips. Factory produces large quantities of cookies. Bank generates cookies from interest. Temple full of precious ancient chocolate. Wizard Tower summons cookies with magic spells. Unknown and unknown. Ugh. Just clicking away at the cookies. Nobody wants to toss their cookies. Yeah, no, that's not a good thing. Hey, more upgrades. All right. Clicking gains 1% CPS. Yes, please. Reindeer. You found Prancer. Yeah, there's okay, so there's also like each of these also, if you notice in the bottom right, you have prod. it hurts to click. Look, Ma, both hands. Clickety. Clickety clickety. Clickety clickety clickety. Slightly squeaky. Plastic mouse. Slightly squeaky. Click like it's 1349. Heavy but powerful. Grandma's stuff. Respond. Thought you'd get a kick out of this. It will all be over soon, Grandma. Mm-hmm. The whole planet is enjoying your cookies. Lubricated dentures. Squish. Prune juice. Gets me going. Farmer grandmas. A nice farmer to grow more cookies. Miner grandmas. A nice miner to dig more cookies. A nice worker to manufacture cookies. A nice banker to cash in more cookies. Cheap hose. Rake in the dough. Fertilizer. It's chocolate, I swear. Cookie trees. A relative of the breadfruit. Genetically modified cookies. All natural mutations. Sugar gas. A pink volatile gas found in the depths of some chocolate caves. Mega drill. You're in deep. Ultra drill. Finally caved in. Sturdier conveyor belts. You're going places. Child labor. Cheaper, healthier workforce. Sweatshops. Slackers will be terminated. Taller tellers. Able to process a higher amount of transactions. Careful though, as taller tellers tell tall tales. Scissor resistant credit cards for those truly valued customers. Golden idols lure even greedier adventurers to retrieve your cookies. Now that's a real idol game. Kitten helpers. Meow, may I help you? Festive hat. Not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Increased merriness. It turns out that the key to increased merriness, strangely enough, happens to be a good campfire and some s'mores. You know what they say, after all, the s'more the merrier. Improved jolliness. A nice wobbly belly goes a long way. You jolly? A lump of coal. Some of the world's worst stocking stuffing. I guess you could try starting your own little industrial revolution or something. An itchy sweater. Cookie production. Oh, that's what it does. An itchy sweater. You don't know what's worse, the embarrassing, quaint elf on reindeer motif, or the fact that wearing it makes you feel like you're wrapped in a dead Sasquatch. Season savings. By Santa's beard, what savings? But who will save us? The naughty list. This list contains every unholy deed perpetuated by Grandma Kind. You won't be checking this one twice. Once. Once is enough. Santa's bottomless bag. This is one bottom you can't check out. Santa's legacy. In the North Pole, you gotta get the elves first. Then when you get the elves, you start making the toys. Then when you get the toys, then you get the cookies. That's how you get the bitches. Santa's milk and cookies. Part of Santa's dreadfully unbalanced diet. And then the different types of cookies. Plain cookies. We all gotta start somewhere. Sugar cookies, tasty if a little unimaginative. Oatmeal raisin cookies, no reason to hate these. Peanut butter cookies, get yourself some jam cookies. Excuse me. Coconut cookies, flaky but not unreliable. Some people go crazy for these. Macadamia nut cookies, they're macadam delicious. Almond cookies. Sometimes you feel like one of these. Sometimes you don't. That's a reference to Almond Joys. Hazelnut cookies. Tastes like a morning stroll through a fragrant forest. Minus the clouds of gnats. Walnut cookies. Some experts have pointed to the walnut's eerie resemblance to the human brain as a sign of its sentience. A theory most walnuts vehemently object to. Cashew cookies. Let me tell you about cashews. Cashews are not nuts, but seeds that grow out of curious red or yellow fruits, which can be eaten on their own or made into drinks. The shell around the nut itself contains a nasty substance that stains and irritates the hands of whoever handles it for too long. But that's okay, since now that you've read this, you'll make sure it doesn't get in the cookies. Oh, you've already eaten how many? Okay then. Then, like, little. I know one of these is also another little hidden, like. There it is. Here you go. Click this achievement slot. All you had to do was ask. But click that and get an achievement. Just stupid little dumb things like that. Here we go. Golden cookies will now spawn a little faster. Stretch. Now we play the waiting game. Click on them cookies. Reindeer. Hello, Dasher. How many do I need to level you up again? 387 million. We're not too far off. Bulky elf. 10 billion cookies. Ah, reindeer give twice as much. Cost scales with Santa level. It's time to antler up, to up the antler. Alright, cool. Get more shit from reindeers, yo. So I'm very curious now to know, or to find out, what the last 5 games I'm going to play on stream. What the last 5 days of the advent calendar are going to be. I'm very curious. Wonder what it's going to be. And again, I've been anytime someone asks me like reindeer chocolate chunk made fresh daily. Okay. Another fun little story time. When I was little, and I mean, oh, sad dear girl song. Is this? Oh, it is. It's Lost Girl from Deltarune. When I was little, and I mean, I was like maybe 4 or 5 years old. I was a little shit. You know, I believed in Santa. Or, you know, I mean, Santa totally exists. Yeah, totally exists, everybody. Anyway, you know, I was like super excited about it and everything. And, you know, my parents laid it up like, you know, like parents do. And it all kind of, you know, like, oh, you know, we left the carrots out for the reindeer. We left cookies out for Santa and milk and all that kind of stuff. And I was super excited. And my dad and my, I guess, ex-uncle, like he was my uncle at the time, but then him and my aunt got a divorce and he's a fucking crazy piece of shit. But anyway, at the time they were both still serving, you know, they were both on the same submarine together. And Christmas morning comes along and I'm so excited. I'm, you know, oh my God, Santa ate the cookies, and oh my God, Santa did this. And my parents are like, yeah, you know, look what Santa did, look what Santa did. And then out on the back porch, my dad's like, hey, come here and come check this out. And I was like, what is it? And I was like, look, I think it's more evidence that even the reindeers were here, and there were these little round black pellets, fairly decent size, like they were just kind of sitting on the ground. And I was like, what is that? But I was like, I don't know, I think. And he picked one up and like sniffed. He's like, I think it might be reindeer poop. And he popped it in his mouth and proceeds to eat it. And he's like, yep, I think that's reindeer poop. The shock and horror on my face, according to my parents and my sister. And I screamed and was like, Mom, Dad ate reindeer poop. Like this whole fucking freak out. It wasn't until many years later, and of course, my family never lets me live that down. It wasn't until many years later that what it actually was, because I, you know, as I got older, I was like, it wasn't actually reindeer poop. I was like, what the hell was it? Turned out, my mom every year makes these bonbons. They're, coconut, little round coconut cookie ball things that you roll in chocolate. You melt chocolate and you dip and roll them and, then let them chill. Well, they had a bunch of chocolate left over after coating the bonbons. And so my dad and my ex-uncle at the time thought it would be funny to take the chocolate as it had slowly started to cool and roll in, form little balls out of them and place them on the back porch as if it was reindeer poop. And so my dad just ate a ball of chocolate. But the way that they played it off, shocked the ever-loving shit out of me as a kid. So all of your little reindeer poop jokes, I just sit here going, oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. Because I will tell you this. Of all the stories I've heard from my father and, other, sailors, and of just all the stories I've heard from other sailors in general and talking to them and seeing the shit that they've done, I can tell you this. Especially submariners. If you ever want to pull pranks on somebody, you fucking get yourself a submariner. You find yourself a submariner who's willing to pull shit with you, they will come up with shit and that will make you go, I never would have fucking thought of that. Let's fucking do that. They're also the ones that you want to pull if you want to get back at somebody in the most what the fuck way. So one of these stories, shits and giggles were had. Oh, shits and giggles were definitely had. There was a story my dad told of this one of his sailors. I don't know if my dad was a chief yet, but one of the guys on the boat, they're one of the officers. I think it was an officer. Just constantly fucking hounded on this kid. Just for some unknown reason decided to pick this one kid out and be a complete and total piece of shit to this guy. And so he would have the kid clean the latrines, which is the toilets, just clean all these things, do all these things, whatever. And he would always be like, that shit ain't clean, you fucking clean that shit better, blah blah. And this kid would make it shine like a fucking mirror. And the officer would, whenever he be like, sir, I'm done, he would go in and inspect it. And so he would put on this white glove and go and run his hand and his finger, and then he would run his finger on the interior of the bowl, up on, there's a little lip underneath where kind of the water comes out, and he would just run his finger in his hand and everything. Actually, I don't think he put on a glove. I think he would just do that to check. No, I think he did put on a glove. Anyway, doesn't matter. So this kid had enough, and he knew exactly what this asshat would do. And so he cleaned the toilets immaculate, like better than ever before. He scrubbed the crap out of it, used bleach, made it super clean. So clean, you could literally eat off of it. And he did that for a reason, because then he went down to the galley, to the kitchen, and got a jar of peanut butter and took massive scoops of peanut butter and shoved it up in the little underlip inside the toilet. And then went and got the officer, and the officer, oh, yeah, bullshit, you fucking cleaned that, went in there and did his usual search. He, did his little, sweep around, whatever. Then stuck his finger in the bowl and scoops it around and just stopped. And pulls out this giant glob of peanut butter. And looks at this kid and goes, "What the fuck is this? What is this fucking shit? What is this?" And the kid, without skipping a beat, goes, "Sir?" And he gets up and sniffs it. He's like, "Sir? Well, I think that's shit, sir." And he grabs it and puts it in his mouth and goes, "Yep, that's definitely shit, sir." That officer nearly vomited and just ripped his ass a new one. And from that moment on, never did that shit again. And was a little bit nicer to anybody who had to clean those shitters. So, again, you give young sailors, especially young submariners, enough time and enough shit, they'll fucking pull some shit on you that will make you go, "Holy fuck." I never would have thought of that. So yeah, you ever want to pull something on someone, find yourself a submariner. Because they will pull the shit, and even just the fighting bullshit with bullshit, exactly. And even just like, not necessarily because just pulling shit on each other in general, just because fuck it, we're bored and we, it's like, I want to make people laugh, so I'm gonna fucking do this shit. The shit that you like. Just sit down and talk to sailors, submariners. Especially submariners, because again, submariners, they are under the ocean for many, 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 many days at a time. Little to no outside communication. Locked inside a tube, a metal tube that's under the water. Yeah, they will come up with some insane shit just to entertain themselves. Because, surface ship guys, they're on the surface. They still have, satellite communications. They have radio waves, whatever. Submariners, they're under the water. They ain't got no connections. You're coming up with your own shit. Yeah. So yeah. What are we listening to? Stand Tall from Minecraft. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that in Minecraft. Our cursors have hit the level in which I will now be possibly trying to get 100 at a time, but at 136 trillion, no, we're probably just gonna stick to tens for a bit. See, here's the fun thing with the whole prestige legacy thing, like once you do the ascension. So like I said, right now at work, I have this going on a browser, and it's been going for 5 years now. And I'm sitting at like, umpty septillion, quadrillion, fuck million, whatever. And it took me like months and months and months to get where I am in the current ascension, the current level of ascension that I've got. However, my prestige, whatever, is almost at, if I were to do it, it would almost double my current prestige plus, because you get a bonus for, your prestige percentage. So I essentially wait until I have that at to where once I hit the legacy button, it's essentially doubling what I have so that I will get a 100% increase. In doing that, within like less than an hour, I want to say like 20-30 minutes, with all the bonuses and shit that I get from the heavenly chips and everything, I will re-reach where I left off with the ascent, the number I hit with the ascension. I will get back to that within like 20-25 minutes. But then I have to sit there for months and months and months to once again get almost double my prestige, so I can hit the ascension again and double everything that I make. Like, it's freaking hilarious. So it's like, oh man, it's taking me forever to get to whatever. But then once you hit that prestige and you get at least 100%, then it's like, well, fuck. Now I'm gonna get back to where I just ascended in like a split second. Shipments. Brings in fresh cookies from the Cookie Planet. You need what, 10 billion? Yeah, you need 10 billion. And really, what really helps in this early stages and stuff is the golden cookies. Oh, crap. I forgot. There's a secret achievement. Cookie chain. There's a cookie or a secret achievement, which is one of these, that you get for how dare you. Basically, you have to reach, I think you have to reach 1 billion cookies on a fresh new, so when you click the ascension button and you ascend, you prestige or whatever, and you choose to I missed an achieve. I did. Click 27 golden cookies. Click a golden cookie less than 1 second after it spawns. No, I got those. And I've missed, I mean, there's all manner of achievements. Most of these achievements, like from here, like these ones and these ones are all like literally achieve, like this one is, these are all bake so many cookies in one ascension. These are all your cookies per second need to have, you know, like bake 1 million cookies per second. So clearly I've hit that. And then I think it's like, I think 5 million or 10 million, maybe 10 million, then 100 million, then 1 billion, then 10 billion, 100 billion, so on and so forth. Then all of these are make cookies from clicking. And then these are then everything else from here down to like way the fuck down here or somewhere, is basically have X number of power-ups, of a certain power-ups. You thought I was saying I missed one? No. I mean, oh, there's the secret hidden. So these are shadow achievements. So these achievements, they all contribute towards your milk potency. So like achievement unlocked. There's 569 achievements. So I've got 46. It means I'm at 8%. Get multiplier, milk or the chocolate milk, that flavor we've unlocked. We've got regular and then chocolate, all that kind of stuff. These all attribute to a percentage that you can get from a bonus. These ones do not do that. And so you've got speed baking 1 and 2, and then there's actually speed baking 3. So this is get to 1 million cookies baked in 35 minutes. This one you have to do it in 25 minutes. And then the third one, I think you have to do it in 15 minutes, which is really hard to do. But again, when you click Ascension and you choose to return to the cookie, whatever, you can choose to return with none of your power-ups. You keep your achievements and everything. It's not the same as doing a wipe save like this, but it acts as though it is a brand new game. And it's in that one, you can get these shadow achievements, so you can get these. And then there's another one that is reach 1 billion cookies without ever clicking the giant cookie. So to do that, you quite literally have to start that whole new thing and then sit there and wait for a golden cookie to appear. Because once the golden cookie appears, you click on it and it will give you some cookies. And all you need is 15 cookies initially. And then you buy the first cursor, and then you let that start building up your cookies. And you click more golden cookies and build more cursors, and you just keep going and going, and you never, ever, ever click this until you get to 1 billion cookies. Oh, there's also another one. What was it? Let's see. There we go. The God Complex. This is the only shadow achievement that actually does something, and it's a bad thing. So Ortale is the creators of this game. Name yourself Ortale's Bakery. Note, usurpers incur a -1% CPS penalty until they rename themselves something else. But that's not you, is it? So now I have to change my name back. There we go. So this is the only shadow achievement that does anything. It's the only achievement in period that actually gives you a negative. I'm a fucking wizard. I cast fireball, bitches. Again, I'm going to apologize if tomorrow and the next day after that, if I'm a little less energetic, because I got my COVID vaccine booster today. So hopefully it won't affect me too much, but the last couple ones have been a bit makes me be a bit not fun. Farm cookies deemed unfit for vegans, says nutritionist. By the way, Oreo cookies are vegan. Your health is more important to us than the stream. True. And I get that. But at the same time, it's 5 more days of streams before a vacation. And in those 5 days, if I reach all 5 days, I will have done 25 stream days in a row with a different game on every single stream. And I kind of want to do that. I want to do that. That'd be pretty awesome to tout around for a bit. It's like, what's an impressive thing you did last year? I did 25 streams in a row on Twitch, and every single day was a different game. Yeah, I know I can do it. Thanks. Because I'm awesome. Golden cookie. Stop giving me cookies and like give me the multipliers. I want the multipliers. See, I could do and just purchase one at a time every time it comes available. And it would slowly build me up. We might do this for a little bit. So what song is this? The Frostlands from Octopath Traveler. Another game that I have, but I have yet to play. And that one, I think, honestly, would be a lot more up my alley because Octopath Traveler is Winter Storm Elliott emails. Great. Oh, I'm so sorry, Micro. I hope you're staying warm and staying safe. Octopath Traveler is a Square Enix game that is made and developed and inspired and basically is kind of a modern homage to the classic, you know, pixel Final Fantasy games. So Final Fantasy 1 through 6. It's supposed to be 5 outside and I get to work in it. Oh, stay warm, buddy. Just stay warm. Cable dog life, yeah. But there does have to come a point when you have to just be like, you know what? Fuck this. This weather ain't fucking worth it. I'm fucking, you know, your life is on the line, essentially. Life ain't worth 20 bucks. Exactly. Exactly. Perfectly warm truck to sit in. Hell yeah. And who knows? Maybe find like a Waffle House or something. You have an inverter in the truck? Ooh. Just bring my coffee maker and a couple gallons of water. Yeah, I mean, that would work, but you know, that's not waffles. It's not bacon and eggs and delicious warm foods. But coffee soothing? No, I mean, you know, you're right. Like, I personally, not a fan of coffee myself, but you know, I get it. I understand it. But again, bacon, eggs, and waffles. Like, come on, man. It's warm, I'm cold. Good combo. Yeah, no. Yeah, I get you. 100%. You stay warm. Whatever you need to do to stay warm, you fucking stay warm, buddy. I have for some chicken fried steak, perhaps. Also a matter of payday being Friday, and I has no money. Yeah, that also can affect it too. Just stay warm, buddy. Stay warm. Truck bill came out strong. Oof. What the hell? Oh, that's what those are. Holy crap. So with my new PC came a new mouse and keyboard. I kept my old keyboard because I like my old keyboard. The new keyboard, it's fine. But it's, you know, a cost-efficient gamer keyboard. So it's got RGB, it's got some nice little things. It's a nice backup keyboard. It's not as nice as my actual keyboard. The mouse, on the other hand, is actually a really nice mouse compared to the one I have, which I bought a really nice mouse. But this one has, the one that came with my new PC has a little hatch at the bottom that you can open up, and it has weights in it, so you can make it a heavy mouse, or you can take the weights out and make it a lighter mouse. And it has buttons on the side as well as two little buttons on the top. Razer peripherals, excluding my audio interface, and Sennheiser has a, exactly, me too. I have the Razer keyboard, I had a Razer mouse. But this mouse is a CyberPower PC mouse, and it has 4 buttons on the side. 2 of them apparently are just extra left and right click buttons. But then it has 2 extra actual buttons, and then on top it has these 2 buttons, and I could not for the life of me figure out what those 2 buttons were, because anytime I tried to map anything to them in games, nothing would happen. And I'm like, why aren't these working? I was sitting here playing with them. They're quick buttons to increase and decrease my DPI on my mouse. So this, I'm like fucking going ham on my mouse right now. I click up once on the top, and now we're at a much wider circle. Click up again, we're up here. Click up a last time. It is all over the place really fucking fast. Like, it's nuts. But yeah, so, which was something that my Razer mouse has. Unfortunately, the button for the Razer mouse one is on the bottom of the mouse. So you have to like flip your mouse over, click the button, and that will change the DPI. What the fuck are they doing up there? Mouse zoomies. Oh yeah, so much mouse zoomies. But I was like, man, you know, this mouse, I was like, man, the DPI on this is like not that great. Like, I like the feel of the mouse, but why can't I adjust the DPI? Well, now I know why. Yeah, I can adjust the DPI. I just haven't fucking done it. Also, where the hell did I go? Oh, I accidentally grabbed myself and pulled myself over there. Oopsie. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize I had accidentally, in doing my crazy whiling around, I had accidentally grabbed myself. But yeah, now that I know I can adjust the DPI like literally on the fly, oh my god, this is so much better now. Hands do tend to grab things. Oh yes. Mouse grabbed you and pulled you off the screen for some private times. No, I was maybe. I am very lonely at the moment. But anyway. Yeah. So yeah, Micro, I hope you stay warm, buddy. Wrist wrap like you're gonna go box. Yeah. Gotta keep that wrist strong. Mm-hmm. I'm essentially a 5-layer burrito in the cold. Oh, thank you. Tomorrow will be 40s. We don't need as many layers. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be fairly much warmer here too. But it's funny. I think next Friday, not this Friday, but the next Friday, we're supposed to get like a snowstorm. And I'm like, it's gonna suck because I'm not gonna be here. But I will definitely need to like turn on my heaters, keep my apartment warm, cover up my air conditioning vents. 42, 4, 10, 17, 26. Yeah, so next 2 days relatively warm, then just death. Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. Do stay warm. Can you tell I acclimatized? Texan used to bullshit like this. Yeah, because in Texas you got the wind chill factor shit. Although up here you get wind chill factor too, which I remember last year. How dare you? No, in Texas you just don't have seasons. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Humidity and death heat. Yeah, up here, I remember last year, but isn't Texas a dry heat? No, go to Houston. I remember last year, it was like the wind, or the temperature was like 7 degrees. But the wind chill factor coming off the ocean and the Great Lakes and the high winds dropped it down to like -11. So no matter what, it was always like constant. Hey, if do not go outside. If you have to go outside, cover as much skin as possible and do not stay in it, because you will get frost, the early stages of frostbite, like all this kind of stuff. And it sucked for me because the day that all that shit was happening, I had to drive up to another state to go work in a building for my job, because we had to, for pre-install of a thing. So I had to go up where the wind chill factor was even worse. That place up there, the wind chill factor got down to like -15. And I had to go up there, walk from my car to the building to then go sit in the building. And I was just like, fuck this. I was bundled up. I walked through that and my bones were still hurting from the cold. It was just a biting wind and it sucked. And the Texas Panhandle might be drier. Go near the Gulf. Oh, nope. Plenty of moisture there. As a Houston resident, food was good, heat was bad. And I was used to that shit. I remember going to LA a few years back and it was like 104 outside and feeling lukewarm because it was nowhere near as humid. Yeah, the humidity is the part that really gets you most of the time. Most people tend to forget about humidity. Louisiana is another humid place. Oh yeah. Up here too. Like up here in the Northeast. In the summer, it's miserable up here. Because it's like, oh yeah, no, it's like, 86, 90, 95 degrees. But the humidity of like 85%. 90%, and you're just like, ugh. You walk outside and it's like you're trying to breathe the ocean. You're just like it's so bad. I hate it. It's not even back home in Hawaii was it that bad. Like it would be fairly humid in Hawaii, but like not like it is here. Because at least back home in Hawaii you also have trade winds. Here there would be days where there would be no wind, and so it's just this high humidity, zero wind, and it's just miserable. The fuck is this? Oh, ukulele? Never actually played ukulele. Of course, it's very much like Banjo-Kazooie, and I personally am not a big fan of Banjo-Kazooie. Let's see. Yeah, got trade winds in Hawaii, which makes it a lot more manageable. Nice little jazzy Nintendo cover songs with some holiday festiveness to them. You want to know something I just realized? I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, And I want to say about 3 hours of that has been Cookie Clicker. I honestly thought this was going to be kind of a short stream of just like, yeah, okay, we'll do some Cookie Clicker, you know, for a little bit and then either call it a night or swap over to something else. No, I'm still going. We're still playing some Cookie Clicker. I'm kind of shocked, not gonna lie. Came for the cookie, stayed for the cream. Ah, da, da. Something may have just clicked tonight. I get it. Just listening to some nice music, chit-chatting about anything and everything. So you want to guess who doesn't have an adequate heater? You? And a plexiglass window? I'm guessing you, Micro? Aw, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, you have, because of the tree that broke through your fucking window. My rooms have the boiler and the floor heaters don't work that great. Oof. The stinky little space heater I stole from the complex's maintenance. I'm sorry, buddy. I know they came to retrieve it once because I got a recording on my doorbell. There can then pop up and have stories and then disappear. Yeah, some crazy shit's been going on with you, buddy. I'm sorry. I hope things work out. Hope things get better. Yeah, it does sound like it's been a rough year for you. I hope you make it through. We're here for you, buddy. Yep, one foot in front of the other, just gotta avoid the holes. I'm prone to stepping in them. Yeah. Although, oftentimes we tend to think things like that happen to us more frequently than others, but statistically not so much. It's just we happen to notice and remember the times when we do. Not to discredit when that happens, but bad luck and good luck is all a matter of perspective and belief. It doesn't actually exist. It's not a real thing. It's just how we think it is. We think ourselves unlucky, then all we ever see is the negativity. Same house and utility. I had a job yesterday that was the exact spot. Almost broke my foot. Same house and utility pole. By the way, that Santa movie was worth it. Make sure to watch it. Nice. I'll give it a gander. I might watch it this weekend when I have time. bit darker than I expected, but also funny. Yeah, it did look like a dark comedy kind of movie. I'm a huge fan of festivities, so it was good. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. So we've indoctrinated 100 grandmas to the cookie regime, spreading diabetes to the world. One thick mustache at a time. And some of them are farmers, some of them are miners, some of them are factory workers, some of them are bankers, some of them are priestesses. I think wizards at some point are unlocked. Economic resource planning. ERP for short. Good old ERP. ERP. It's VR chat. You're not paying attention. That clicking noise sounds sus. Whatever do you mean? It's just clicking on a cookie. That's all it is. Clicking intensifies. 69 mines. Nice. Keep seeing this Sigma meme, and it's literally just people imitating Christian Bale from American Psycho making a face. Interesting. Reindeer. Interesting is a word for it, yeah. Oh. Oh, wait, is it? I think I know which scene you're talking about. What? Uh. Usually has some shitty music playing over it and they're like creeping on someone in a gym or being a dick. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah. When I see shit like that, I tend to just be like, scroll right past it, just be like, I don't fucking care. Not for me. I don't care. Even if it's somebody making fun of someone like that, I'm just like, nah, I want nothing to do with it. What? Why did you? Why? Oh, chat. Micro finds the strangest things and sends them to me. And today, just now, he sent me this. Marlboro flavored ice cream. Now, these are not real. We all know this isn't real. But the fact that somebody thought of making this a concept. Now, see, Micro, I saw you post that in the WTF in Jacob's server. And here's the funny thing about that. It's funny that you send this because yesterday on stream, we talked about my mother likes to make peanut butter and mustard sandwiches. So this, as gross as it is, I could see somebody doing this, legit. Not as a dare, not as a bet, legit. But it's got a strong smoky flavor. Obligatory, but wait, there's more. So yeah, my mom, yeah. So this is gross, I'll admit, but I could see somebody consuming that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why do people come up with these ideas? What's wrong, babe? You've barely touched your Oscar Mayer original Bologna meat seltzer. Hard seltzer made with chicken, pork, pimentos, and green olives. It's so gross. The funny thing is, Micro, between you and Gizmo finding the most what the fuck things, I swear, and posting them, I sit there, I'm like, do y'all actively look for these, or do these just happen to come across your screen, your device and you're just like, fuck it, I'll save them and show them to people. Why must you hurt me in this way? When I find them, I pass the curse. What? Hard seltzer to stomach. The alcohol in it might help though. Not enough beer in the world, Spleen. Don't actively look, no, but you remember stumble upon, kind of like that. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Ugh. What? It's just like all those. Now I do find those, or I've seen the ones where it's like people make different flavored Pop-Tart ideas, you know, and it's like chancla flavored Pop-Tarts and hada. That one I am not showing on stream. Keyboard crumbs. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, that was pretty funny. Ladies and gentlemen, nothing like topping your salad with some keyboard crumbs. Crunchy and flavorful. Made with real food scraps. What the fuck? I have seen. You have no idea how hard I'm laughing at your reaction. Yeah, I've seen, not that one exactly, but I have seen. Yeah, fuck it, I'll show this one. It's not as bad as the other one. This one is just, you know, yeah, just be careful. Just don't, you know, don't be too forceful with it, you know. You might get it everywhere. You gotta be cautious. That damn smiley. I'll cry, don't test me. Yeah, why'd they put the smiley face on it? Like, just remember, you gotta gently pump it, because, you know, otherwise it squirts everywhere. Oh no. Okay, chat. I promise you, you're gonna have to look at it for a second and read what it says. It's not what you think it is, but if your thoughts were the first thing my thoughts were, there's a reason you're here on my channel. Oh, before we do that, let me click this golden cookie. There's a reason you're here on this channel. Just give it a second. Give it a minute. Because I thought the same thing too. And then I read what it said and then looked at it closer and went, oh no, yeah. You don't cut a lemon like that. Don't do it. I think what also, like, this, whatever cream this is, doesn't help. Like, I've seen that one. Micro, monster one. I've seen that one. Oh. Let's continue with it. Fried lemons for dinner. We all thought it was the same thing, right? Those are lemons. Lemons. Very thinly sliced and fried lemons. I don't want to wear this. Where? What are you talking about? They're lemons. You're not wearing anything. They're lemons. It's just lemons. Ooh, we have enough to get the spaceship. What the? Okay. Okay. That one is pretty fucking funny. Let's do some Sims RP. A Kogo Shwepi, Aunua Shugal, Afwep Nihu Bul Digwap. Inserts dick. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh man. Satisfy your Valentine with a foot long. The best I can do is 3 inches. I don't know if I can show that one on stream. That one I can, because oh my god, set himself a little shorty. Oh yeah, he's not a very tall individual. What are you doing, stepladder? This is my stepladder. I never knew my real ladder. I've seen these. Definitely not showing that one on stream, but what the fuck? I was not expecting that to pop up. Oh boy. Trust me, stream. Chat, I would love to show you, but Twitch would not be happy with it. Also, I think I need to turn my music down a bit. The fuck? That's not how this. That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. That's unnecessary. Tell him to be small. Also, that's a big ass fucking toad. Really towed the line with that one. Anyway. Back to cookies. It's got too much big. What the? Okay, again, not gonna show this one because nobody needs to see that much cat butt. But it's, I will describe it to you. So it's like a little thing, like a bauble or something that hangs on a cat's tail near their butt. The Twinkle Tush is an accessory that hangs from a cat's tail to cover their butthole fashionably. Purchase here for $5.99 US dollars. Followed by another person responding, for just $5.99, you can start explaining to concerned strangers that no, your cat most certainly is not wearing a butt plug. It's just a fashionable asshole medallion. A fashionable asshole medallion. Oh my god. Honestly, it's funnier than describing it because they have no clue. They have no idea. Oh, you know what? Just for a split second, I will show this. Chat, you better be ready to fucking see this. It's not gonna be up for very long. Yeah, fashionable asshole medallion. That's what it is. Oh man, what the fuck? Like seriously, who the fuck thinks of this shit? Nothing like waking up in the morning to have a nice big bowl of great value. Ah! They look so cute and adorable though. Like, look at that face. Look at it. They're screaming because they're in constant fear and pain and suffering. Much like us. We are the possums of the human world. Love me some. Love me some. Ah. Remember, chat. Remember. Be nice to yourself. Or else. or else. Toad frog. Toad, stool, frog, mushroom. This fucking thing. It's gonna get you. Oh, definitely not showing that one on stream. That is my life every goddamn day. Today, I'm going to make bad choices. Can't or else. That shroom will make you see things. Oh yeah, it's gonna make you see some shit. Yeah, I talk to dragons every day because of them. Hey, I got some funny tales. And some funny tales. I'm coming down. What the fuck? Chad, isn't this a flavor of drink you've always wanted? Capri Sun wiener water flavor. So beefy. That is too fucking accurate. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck it. Probably 1% glizzy juice. I'm calling the police. Pug owners. My little cutie, the pug. And the sad thing is, you know exactly. You get that because you've seen pugs. And pug owners, man. They're like, you're so cute and adorable. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with your dog's face? Hello, Elise. I'm doing okay. How are you? Oh, boy. Oh, now what are you sending me, Micro? What? I mean, it's about 4 minutes till Wednesday. Reindeer. Come here, reindeer. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, boy. That was some shit I was not expecting to see. You are always an interesting hoot, Micro. Oh, man.
What's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches? Elise, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing Cookie Clicker because that's what my advent calendar told me to play today. So, according to still for real relatable. So yeah, just kind of thank you for the raid. Let's do one of these. Yes, I'm doing. Give me a second. I'm just playing some Fortnite. Ooh, playing some Fortnite sounds fun. So I have been doing for the month of December. I had the idea last year, but I had the idea about 3 days before Christmas, so I couldn't really do it then. And then I remembered to do it this year, about November. I think it was about November of this year. I remembered it. But what I'm doing is I made a list of video games that I have that I am able to stream. So my Steam list, my physical games that I own, some digital ones that I could remember, not all of them because I have a shit ton of digital ones. And I gave that list to my friend Bomber, and he went through it and took different games that he just either chose randomly or were suggested by people in my community and put them into a digital advent calendar. This website, myadvent.net, where you can add pictures, videos, messages, whatever. And he put them in there, and then when it was made, he sent me the link to the advent calendar. And every day of this month, live on stream, I open up the advent calendar for that day. And so I find out, along with with all of my community, we all find out what I'm going to be playing that day. I don't know what it is. They don't know what it is. The only one who knows is Bomber. And a couple other people because they kind of joined me in some of these. So, gonna have to try this next year. Well, fun thing about that, Lucy, is because every time I've told someone I'm doing this or have been doing this, a lot of people have been like, wow, that's really cool, that's really amazing, that's really awesome. That's why didn't I think of that? And Mika Bunny, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your visit. I hope you enjoy your stay at the onsen. So it got me thinking, because this one is very, very custom to me. Like the very first, So Begins Bomber being in charge of the streams, very tailored. Some of these are mentioned people from my community, all that kind of stuff. Yes, thank you for the read. So next year, I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to, throughout the year, kind of collect a list of games, probably about anywhere between 40 and 50 games. And I would say probably around early October, maybe, September, I will post the list of games. It'll be like I said, 40 or 50 games. And it will be the list so that anybody who wants to participate in this activity, that is a list of games that you should make sure you have and have the means to stream, so that you don't get surprised by anything and it's like, oh yeah, play this game and you don't have it. This is a kind of safety barrier to be like, make sure you have these. I'm not going to tell you which ones I'm going to use, and I'm not going to tell you on what day they are. But of these 40 to 50 games, at least 25 of them will be pulled from this list, and I will make this calendar. And when I make this calendar, I will then, I'd say probably about a week, maybe a week and a half before December 1st, I'll send out the link. I'll be like, hey, here's the advent calendar for the streamer advent calendar, the Advent as we called it. Here's the streamer advent calendar. And if you want to participate in it, just follow the link. Because the wonderful thing about this website is, unfortunately, it's now midnight where I am, so I can click the 21st. But let's say I want to see if I just want to get a sneak peek at what's on the 25th. It won't let me. Once you create the advent calendar, it does not let you click on anything. See, it's not time yet. You can open this door on Sunday, December 25th, 2022. So even if I send it out early to people, people cannot click on anything until the day of. So I put out the link. Any streamers, or YouTube content creators, anybody who wants to make something using this, it'll be there for everybody to do. Yeah, look, yeah, it's an idea I had. Like I said, I had the idea last year because I've always see, I want to offer promotion of your channel viewers, followers. Get fucking banned. No, where's my mod tools? Show mod icons. Thank you. And anyway, yeah, surprisingly, I don't get hit with bots as much as I used to. But yeah, so last year I had this idea, like I said, like 3 days before Christmas. But I've always, see people like, oh, I got this really cool advent calendar. Like like a Lego advent calendar, or, I've even seen some spicy advent calendars. And I'm like, ooh. Anyway, it's like, ooh, ada. Yeah, they do exist. But like I've always, I've seen all these different calendars and things, and I'm like, you don't really see a lot of gaming ones. And then I thought about like, because then I was like, well, usually around Christmas time you see a lot of people doing charity streams, like, oh Toys for Tots, or child cancer, preventing child cancer, which, don't get me wrong, fucking wonderful causes, Extra Life, all that kind of stuff. I am all down for that. But a lot of those tend to be like, in all honesty, it feels like they're kind of tacked on. It's like, yeah, I'm still doing my normal streams, but all of my donations are going to this thing. Or you get the ones where it's like, yeah, for like a couple of days, I'm going to do these things. I'm going to do like a 24, 48 hour stream and all this. And again, it's fine. It's dandy. But I sat there and I was like, not everybody does a charity stream, especially because you kind of feel like, oh, cool, I'm doing these charity streams for Extra Life. Well, here's like 10, of the biggest YouTubers and or, Twitch streamers also doing it for the same charity. I'm not really getting anybody. So I was like, what would be a fun thing for people to do, for myself included, to do that would really help us stand out and still be kind of fun, like a fun little thing. And I was like, well, what if I don't know what I'm going to be streaming that day? What if I take the idea of an advent calendar, you don't know what you're getting that day, and made it into, that's what I'm streaming. And so that's kind of the idea I got for it. And I think a fun little thing I might add to it for next year. I'm seeing another trans she, they followed you. Oh, thank you very much. I think what I might also do for next year's, I may add little challenges, just little fun things like, maybe, okay, play this game, but you have to do it in, with this setup, or play this specific character, or like if you do Cookie Clicker, like I'm being told to do today, if you're doing Cookie Clicker, it's like, okay, you have to do Cookie Clicker, but you have to get to a certain number of cookies. You cannot end your stream until you've reached, like, say, second prestige or something. Who knows? Or until you just reach a certain percentage of whatever, like dumb little things like that. Oh, you were talking. Yes, I am, Mika. I am. I know it doesn't really sound like it, but kind of haven't exactly fully started it yet. I still scheduling an appointment with my doctor to actually like go through some processes, but no, I do identify as she. But yeah, so like put little challenges in it. I might do little things like that. Well, thank you. Apparently everybody likes my voice. I don't know why, but everybody does. But yeah, so next year I will definitely make a more generic advent calendar, because like I said, there's a lot of people, anytime I've mentioned it, people are like, yeah, you know, I've rated some people and they're like, oh, so what were you playing? And it's like, oh, you're playing that? And, you know, and I'm like, yeah, I had to play this. And like, wait, what do you mean you had to play that? I'm like, well, according to my advent calendar, I had to play that. And they're like, wait, you have an advent calendar? I'm like, okay, let me explain what's going on. And when I explain it, a lot of times they sit there going, that's a genius idea. And I'm like, I know, right? it's the dumbest, like it's the simplest thing that I sat there and I went, why didn't anybody else fucking think to do this? Like, why did it take me to go, why the hell don't I do something like that? So yeah, I'm definitely going to do this again next year, and I am going to make one for everybody. And because I also would love to see, for one thing, I would love to see, like, you know, call it a slight narcissism, I don't care, but but I kind of want, like, the idea of, like, every year suddenly people would be like, hey, I'm participating in the Advent calendar or the Streamer Advent calendar this year, come on in and join us. You know, or, you know, can't wait to find out, you know, and like see it kind of become this, you know, fairly big thing. Not really big, but like a, you know, thing, almost a household name of like, oh shit, yeah, you know, I wonder what this year's, you know, advent calendar is going to be. It's going to be fun. It's going to be great. But I also kind of want, like, the idea of like getting enough people to do these things where, especially on Twitch, where every day on Twitch is suddenly there's this one game that like is really like a random game or like a real old game that not a lot of people are streaming, all of a sudden is like, has like hundreds, you know, tens, thousands, hundreds of thousands of viewers, like, you know, and there's like, you know, 30 people streaming it or something, you know, like there's a whole bunch of people playing this one game, and every day that there's a different one being pushed higher and higher up into the Twitch algorithm that people are like, what the fuck is going on? And it's like, oh yeah, it's his advent calendar. And, you know, I think it would be fun. I think it would be something fun and interesting to do. And I would love to see that, of like, hey, we are going to, I want to, because that's what it is with how it is with Awesome Games Done Quick, like the speedrunners archives and stuff. Like when they do Awesome Games Done Quicks and summer games done quick, there are so many people watching those games that when they stream one game for a speed run, all of a sudden it's like way the fuck up in the Twitch suggestions, because all of a sudden it's like, hey, there's like hundreds of thousands of people watching this stream on this one game. And so it's like, what if we did that with an advent calendar? And every day it's like, hey, this game is now going to be like top of the fucking Twitch chart because there's so many people playing it and watching it. But again, the also fun thing about it is like me and maybe like one other person, probably Bomber, would be the only people who know what the game is, because we had to make the calendar, we had to put it together. So it's like everybody's going to get the same calendar, but nobody knows what it is. And I think that's the best part, is people waking up, like getting ready to do their stream for the day, and it's like, all right, cool, what am I streaming today? I don't fucking know, let's find out. Yeah, Comic Zones, that'd be so obscure, old Sega games. Yeah, like exactly, you know, which again is kind of where the whole putting out a list early on to be like, hey, because especially if it's something that's like, whether you do it through legitimate means or through, say, emulations, whatever, however means you can and are willing to do it, I don't care. But here is a list of games. From this list, I am going to pull 25 of them. You don't know which ones they are, but I'm telling you this whole list ahead of time so that you can prepare yourself, so that when the day comes, you know you can play the game. Whatever game it is, you know you can play it. All right, have a good night, Micro. Stay warm, buddy. Do stay warm. If shit gets real bad, just, again, job ain't worth your fucking life. Like, fucking stay warm, stay healthy, stay safe, be good. Yeah, it's just a fun idea. And I'm honestly kind of glad that a lot of people, when I tell them what I'm doing or what I've been doing, that they're like, holy shit, that's really cool. And yeah, I'll admit I had some hiccups early on in the month, because unfortunately my streaming PC that I've been using for the past 5 years, and I've been using the PC for 5 years. I started streaming about 3.5, almost 4 years ago. Was not planning to use it as a streaming device. I purely bought it for stay strong for the pigs. Exactly. They can't lose their dad. I purely bought the PC for playing games, for playing VR primarily. But when I started streaming, it's not designed for streaming and gaming at the same time. And initially it was fine. But this month it really started to show its struggles. I tried to stream Darktide, and it literally turned into a slideshow. Like, my stream just new slide every 2.5 minutes. Like, the stream was 15-20 minutes behind me. Like, it was bad. And I thought, oh shit, okay, I know Darktide's kind of heavy induces, so that was bad. A couple days later, tried to stream another game, Grounded, on my PC. Did the same thing. Anything that was kind of newish, my PC just could not handle both that and the stream. So it was rough. I was kind of scared because I was like, fuck, maybe, I wanted to do this advent calendar and my PC couldn't handle it. So I looked into like maybe, and I've been wanting to build a new PC for a while, but I was like, maybe I could like get something over the counter, quick, easy, fairly inexpensive. Fortunately, my parents were like, hey, Merry Christmas, ho ho ho. Find one that is close enough to what you want and we'll buy it. And then you can pick it up, have it, order it from the store and get it essentially within like a couple of days. So I'm currently rocking on my brand new PC. And as soon as I got it and finally got it hooked up and set up, guess what? I've pushed her to her limits and she is fucking tanking it like a champ. Got a 3080 GPU, got a AMD Ryzen 9 5900X CPU. She's a beast. She's more designed for streaming than my old PC was. And so that's really helped and allowed me to continue doing the advent calendar. And I greatly appreciate my parents for that. Be interested in running this next year? Hell yeah. Like I said, I'll put it out on all kinds of things as I work on it. I'll put it out on, Twitter, on my Discord, in other people's Discords if they'll let me. Excuse me. I'll post it up on my Twitch. I will post anywhere and everywhere that I can, that people are willing to let me do it. I will get it out there to be like, hey, spread the word. Here's this thing, just go for it. And again, it's a free link. I will not charge anybody anything for it. It's like, just click the link and you're good to go. Now, the other downside, one of the possible downsides to it is if a bunch of people are doing it with the whole time zone differences and people scheduling for streaming, if you might not want to follow some streamers, if they say that they're playing the advent calendar, you might want to avoid them, because if you're doing it yourself, because they will spoil what the game you're going to be playing. So if you don't want to be spoiled on it, that's one of the problems with it. I had kind of hoped that I could find like a thing where like a website where it's like put in information, hit a button, and it randomizes for you. And I'm sure there are some that I could probably find, or like if I actually put the effort into looking for them. But I found this one and I was like, this is actually pretty damn good for what I'm looking at in such a short notice. But if we could like find a way to randomize it, then every single person could have a different one. Just it's like I would basically pick the 25 games that I would want it in it, and then it would just randomly put them on different days, so that then everybody would have a different day, and then you wouldn't be spoiled by seeing somebody else doing it as well. You followed me on Twitter. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now I just gotta hope I don't forget about this, because I am dumb. But if you want to also, hello Gizmo. Hi buddy. We're just letting the cookie clicker go. If you want to kind of see what I was doing, I did highlight, or no, I've exported, but the archive, my Twitch past streams. Are you bunny as well, by the way? No, I'm not a rabbit. I am a fox, I am a wolf deity. Thank you. Everybody thinks I'm a fox. I am not a fox. I'm a wolf goddess. I'm one of the ancient ones. I'm one of the first. Listen here, Gizmo. Robot man. No, I'm not a rat. That's Ray. Ray is a rat. You are a GoBot. Bomber's an idiot. Bread is a loaf of bread. Mega is Nanachi. And I'm a wolf. Don't be making faces at me, you little shit. Don't make me come over there. Don't make me do it. Wow. Yeah, I got my eyes on you. I got my eyes on you, son. You made me lose my train of thought. Damn you, Gizmo. Oh, that's what I was saying. The past VODs for all of these are still up on my Twitch channel. So if you want to kind of get, and you don't have to sit and watch them all, but if you kind of want to just like go in and like briefly see, like get an idea and see what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, by all means, go for it. Got some pretty fun moments, got some pretty fun things. Still kind of learning adjustments for some audio levels and things, but overall, it's still pretty fun. I did export them all to YouTube, but they're all in a private YouTube. I usually use that to save as archiving of past VODs. But yeah, there's some pretty fun things. Anyway, what are you up to, Gizmo? How's everything going? Everybody abandon you? I will say, doing this advent calendar stuff though, like just got home from work. Oh, well, I hope you're relaxing and keeping warm. One of the downsides with this advent calendar thing is, especially primarily for me, I don't know if would be the same for most other people, but for me, I have a 9 to 5 job. So I come home from work and eat dinner and then jump on and do the stream. So I haven't really had too much time to like do things for me necessarily. Like, don't get me wrong, these are fun and everything, but a lot of them I like sit here and I'm like, man, I just want to play like Fortnite, or I just want to play like Destiny, you know, the new season of Destiny 2's out, or Final Fantasy 14, or hell, I just want to jump in a VR chat and hang out with friends. Like, don't really get a lot of time for stuff like that, but it's still fun. I mean, by the end of this, I will have done 25 streams back to back to back, and every single stream will have been a different game. And that is pretty impressive, not gonna lie, because usually I'll do a whole bunch of streams back to back, and I'll do like, you know, 4 or 5, take a couple breaks, but it'll usually be like the same game almost, or like a couple, like between 2 or 3 different games. This one, 25 different games, 25 different streams. Because like, let's see, so far I have done Deer Simulator. I did Deer Simulator on the first day. Then I've done where is it? I did Bubble Bobble, which is an old NES game. Admire that very much. Thank you. I tried Darktide. Unfortunately, my computer couldn't handle it. Then I did... After Darktide was... You just activated my trap. What was after Darktide? Anyway, without going in this particular order, I've done Deer Simulator, Darktide, Grounded, Power Washer Simulator. Final Fantasy was one that I specifically chose because that was this last Sunday, because it was the 35th anniversary of the Final Fantasy franchise. Like, the very first game launched in 35 years ago in December, the 18th of December, 1987. About 4 or 5 months after I was born. So me and Final Fantasy, my absolute favorite franchise of all time, are the same age. I was like, I have to do this. I want to do this. So Final Fantasy was one. I did this one. Bomber let me choose between playing either Ocarina of Time or Kirby 64. I chose Kirby 64. The last time Charizard is from a different game. I did Kirby 64. Yesterday was Spider-Man on the PlayStation 5 or 4. Played Human Fall Flat, played Midnight Ghost Hunt, played Deep Rock Galactic. Today is Cookie Clicker. Played Dead Cells. Played Grounded, which I tried and it turned into a slideshow as well. Played Okami, so Wolf Goddess plays a Wolf God game. Played Super Mario World. This one I was also given a choice between All Stars, Super Mario World, Mario Paint, or Super Mario Kart. I chose Super Mario World. Bayonetta 2. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. This one is just a picture that our friend Bread Fox sent. It was Bread Fox's birthday, and so he wanted to play Modern Warfare 2 with me, so we did that. Played Risk of Rain 2. This is the game I played after I got my new PC all set up, and I stress test this bitch, because we got to a point, I think I made a clip of it, where even my computer was starting to lose frames. And I'm like, holy crap. There's so much on screen. Played Uno, which, you know what, just because it's funny, this was how I was informed of what game I'm playing.
I have Uno, so go fuck off.
Everyone has Uno, dipshit. It came free with your fucking Xbox.
I didn't get it. I have the oldest Xbox known to man.
No, you don't. I got mine on day one, you fucking tard.
Well, mine didn't have it.
You have Uno, you fucking dick.
I don't have it, you fucking
Get
I don't fucking have Uno, motherfucker!
Go to Uno on the arcade and you'll be able to download it for free, you dumb motherfucker! That's a fucking card game, they don't even charge people for it!
So that is how I was informed that we were playing Uno that night. You have Uno. So yeah, this is fun. And so I might do something like that with the next year to be like, hey, you know, put little videos or put little pictures and images and GIFs and stuff. It'd be fun. Also, once again, I find it funny that I thought tonight was going to be kind of a short stream, considering it's just Cookie Clicker. There's not much to Cookie Clicker. And yet, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and 4 hours of that has been Cookie Clicker. Mostly it's just been me talking to my chat, but still, I've been playing Cookie Clicker this entire time. Kind of impressive. That's another thing that about myself as a streamer. I do tend to stick to, you know, some core games. I try to be a variety. I am a variety streamer. Like will stream anything that floats my boat or anything that I'm interested in. But I tend to play Sea of Thieves. I tend to play VR Chat. I tend to play Final Fantasy 14. I tend to play, you know, those kind of games. But I'm also a massive video game nerd, in that my enjoyment from video games tends to come from stories. I love story-based games. I love the narratives and fun little facts about video games. So much so that my college degree, yes, I am a college graduate because I am an old fuck. My college degree is in creative writing for comic books, video games, movies, and television. In doing so, I had to study a lot of narrative forms and media in movies, televisions, comic books, all that stuff. My primary focus was on video games and comic books. I really like comic books. And because of that, I can go on so many tangents of how narrative and character and all kinds of stuff, what makes what work, like, well, how does what work? And I enjoy these things because this is why I enjoy it, because of the story, because of the way the characters are portrayed, because of the interactivity between, you know, like the game mechanics and everything. So a lot of times you will find me doing that. If you come into my streams, there's a good chance you'll see me getting onto a tangent and talk about a game, or sometimes I'll just talk about what's going on in the world, because, not gonna lie, we live in the world, and to avoid most shit it's a poor mistake. But I oftentimes try to do my best to educate people. I'm not always right, and I understand that, and I accept when I'm wrong. But most of the time I try to give wisdom, more or less. You know, like, a lot of people may say something and it's like, well, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, it's more along these lines, or it's kind of falls more into this. You know, going with yesterday with Spider-Man. I kind of went on a few little things about what makes a hero, and why do heroes do certain things? What makes superheroes? What separates a superhero from a supervillain, or what separates a superhero from just a normal, bad guy? I go on all kinds of little tangents, and sometimes the games will stop because I will be going on a little diatribe about it. But at the end of the day, that's because of my love and passion of these things. And the reason why I like to stream, and the reason why I want to make some YouTube videos and start doing some YouTube content creation, is because I want to show people, for one thing, when it comes to video games, I want to show people why I love video games. I want to show people the games I love and the narratives in them. And I want to show them in a way that, most people would call it a let's play. Sure, makes sense to me. I enjoy watching let's plays. But at the same time, I want to do it because, I have friends and I have family members who are like, wow, I really want to know what's going on with that game, but I don't really want to sit and watch you play it, or whatever. Not necessarily don't want to sit and watch you play it, but the time that we could sit down to play it isn't always there. So I look at it as a means of hey, I'm going to play through this entire story, record myself doing it, whether it's just me or whether it's me and a friend, record myself doing it, going on my little tangents and things and talking about different aspects and stuff. And then if, a friend or family member's like, well, what's so great about the story? And, and I know that they're not a gamer themselves and that they won't play the game. They'll be interested in the story. They just don't want to play it because they're not good at it, or they just don't want to. I can be like, here, take your time, take it easy, go at your own pace. But here, I did a full playthrough and I talk about the story as I'm playing through it. Have fun. Just here you go. Go watch this, and you'll kind of get a better understanding and an idea. And I kind of try to do that with my streams too. I try to, before all of this happened, all this advent calendar stuff, I went through in about almost the entire month of November. I started with the very first God of War game and played through all of them, all the way up to the new one, Ragnarok. And the reason why I did that was because I could have started with just playing God of War Ragnarok or Dad of War, the one that came before it. But I hadn't, because I hadn't streamed any of them on, so I could have just done that. But because I hadn't streamed any of them, not everybody in my community knows the story and knows the whole story of Kratos. Yeah, they may have seen bits and pieces and little memes here and there, but there is a whole narrative of that character changing from the first three to the new ones. And there are moments in the newer ones that if you don't know from the original trilogies, it doesn't affect you. It doesn't hit you the way that they want it to. So I was like, you know what? I am going to show you guys the whole narrative so that you can have a better understanding of the story and what the impacts in the newer ones, why they hit the way they hit. And so I did. And I was told by some people that was impossible, that it would take me months to get through it all. I beat God of War 1, 2, and 3 in 3 days on 3 different streams. They were long, some of them were long streams, but I did it in 3 days. And then I beat God of War, or Dad of War, in about 2.5 streams. I think I did it in 2.5 streams. It's impressive. Oh yeah, I am a nerd. I can literally, hell, when I played Super Mario World on stream the other day for the advent calendar, I streamed for about 3.5 hours, maybe 4 hours. And within the first 45 minutes, because I did little warp star back, like little secret area stuff, in about 45 minutes, I could have gone and fought the final boss. Because I remembered how to get to him. And I remembered what to do. As a matter of fact, in the 3.5 hours, I got to a point in the game where I was like, you know what? It's getting late. I'm really tired. Fuck it. Let's go fight the final boss. So I used that secret path. I played through the game, but then got to a point where I was like, you know what? I'm done. Let's just go ahead and beat the game and call it there. So I did. I went through the little warp star areas, went all the way to the end of the game, and went and beat Bowser. Done. I could beat The Legend of Zelda, the very first one, in one sitting. Like, because I remember where everything is. I know where everything is. The original God of War games, I didn't remember all the secrets and hidden stuff, but the gameplay and the controls, like, I remember that shit. I remember I was like, I could do this. So yeah, like, when it comes to something that I'm passionate about, I'm pretty fucking good at it. I'm not the best, I'm not the greatest, but I can, I mean, I can solve puzzles in most games because the way my brain works, and it's something that, again, nothing against anybody. I understand everybody's brain functions and processes differently. But a thing I do tend to notice with a lot of people is in video games, when people are trying to solve puzzles, like, oh, they've put this puzzle and I can't fucking figure it out, and they're bashing their head against it and they're having the hardest time, and I'm sitting there going, it's right fucking there, like the answer's right there. And it's because most people don't think in terms of the mechanics given to you in the game. They're looking at it as an actual puzzle instead of looking at it as from the, okay, yes, it's a puzzle, but what are the tools I have? They just see the puzzle. They don't think, well, I have these tools. I have like in God of War, I have an axe that can freeze things. I have blades of fire that can light things on fire, or, grab and pull, like what are the things I have? I'm a full-time video tester, so I've had to learn to think outside the box. Exactly. All about the fucking wall hugging, like, all about that shit. Finding the out of bounds, finding tricks, can you replicate things, all manner of shit. And yeah, yep. I watched, I used to watch the Super Best Friends before. Well, I mean, they were the two best friends and they became the super best friends, and then they stopped being friends, and now they're two of them are left, and they're the Castle Super Beast. But most of them were all video game testers, so a lot of their videos and their early podcast stuff talked about game testing stuff. But yeah, like, I look at when I'm playing a video game, I can tend to figure out most game puzzles fairly quickly, simply because I think of, okay, what are the mechanics I have? What are the tools that they gave me? And how can I use them? I know a lot of people who don't think like that. Nothing against them. They think differently. I think differently. I get it. But I have to stop myself and be like, I can't get mad and frustrated at them for not thinking the way that I think. And it's a very simple thing. Like, everybody thinks differently. It's fine. But because of that, I also feel like I don't get those super funny moments that you tend to see compilation videos of somebody sitting there going, oh, I can't figure it out. Or, yelling, shouting, and screaming. Cause it's like, cause I sit there and I'm like, okay, I can't do that. Can't do that. I've tried that. Well, what else do I got? And yeah, I'll have moments of like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I can do this. And then it's like, ta-da, you solved the puzzle. So I sometimes feel like that's kind of a detriment to my entertainment value. But you put me in like a you know, like these really super crazy fucking, you know, shooting games, like, because like, don't get me wrong, I love Call of Duty, I love Destiny, I love Fortnite, you know, no build mode Fortnite. When they implemented that, I was like, oh my god, Fortnite's actually good. You know, like things like that. Like there are games that, you know, I can play almost any game and like be like, cool, except sports titles. Not a big fan of sports games, not a big fan of sports. But there's games like Hunt Showdown. I like to play Hunt Showdown. I find it fun. But I am like bronze tier. I'm not even on the tier list of skill level in that game. And games like that, where it's like Twitch, you know, like snap shooting and, you know, especially like super keyboard and mouse design. I'm a console kid. I'm a console player. Always have been. So, and I've been doing keyboard and mouse a lot lately, but I'm still programmed for controller. And so I watch them and I'm like, it's like, you are gods. I am a mere mortal amongst you. But I still like to play them. I find enjoyment. It's those games that I sit there going, I'm not going in to win because I know I won't. If I do win, it was a fluke. So I go in just to have fun. Like I'm going with a couple of people who can, you know, who I know can hold their own, or at least know that they're going to have fun with me. Because I don't care if I win or lose. Honestly, at the end of the day, it's just a video game. Who cares? Okay, you lost. Whoop-de-fucking-do. What did you lose the most of? Just some time. But you chose to lose that time anyway because you're playing a video game. Did you get enjoyment out of it at least? Sure. Cool. You know, not everything has to be a competition. Not everything has to be victorious. You know, it's okay to go in and enjoy something just to enjoy it. All right, you have a good night, Mika. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out after the raid. I appreciate it. I think I'm gonna be wrapping it up soon too, because it is almost 1 a.m. and I do have work tomorrow, and I'm getting a little tired. I've been going for almost 5 hours of nothing but Cookie Clicker. But yeah, Dream, it's pretty late. Yeah, I mean, all games. I'm not gonna play a game if I'm not gonna have fun. And my idea of fun is literally whatever the hell I feel like is fun. And it's not always winning. I don't have to win to have fun. I know some people who they have to be winning in order to have fun, and let's just say I don't like playing with them a lot because they take it way too fucking serious, and it's like, no, you're ruining the fun. You are killing my fun, and I don't like that, and that's why I don't play with them. I don't mind hanging out with them sometimes, but I won't play games with them because they turn into serious mode and it's no fun. Now, that's not to say that I don't go into serious mode sometimes, because I'm like, ooh, time to go into serious mode. But if I lose while I'm in serious mode, then it's like, all right, cool. Like, damn, I tried. I really did try. And then we move on. Nothing lost. Nothing gained. Who cares? But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows and all that jazz. Yeah, I think I am gonna wrap it up. It's 12:47. Cookie Clicker's been going for a bit. I haven't really been paying too much attention to it, to be honest. It's funny because this is a brand new Cookie Clicker start. I wipe saved the whole thing. I have on the Windows or the web browser version of Cookie Clicker I have going at my office at work. It has been going for almost 5 years now, and that one is, I pretty much it was funny. They introduced, like fairly recently, they did an update and they were like, hey, we've got new heavenly cookie things. And I was like, cool. Did my little heavenly, little ascension thing and had so many heavenly chip cookies that I pretty much bought all of the new shit on the first fucking go. And it's like, yeah, you're supposed to like save up and it's going to cost all this. And I was like, I have so much saved up. The fucking, and I bought it all. And I was like, yep, cool. I'm maxed out again. Just waiting on getting all these achievements. That was it. So that one's going. That one's been going for a while. So I don't really care about this one. I'm like, yeah, no, I can reach whatever it wants to. I don't care. So yeah. Hey, you know what? We'll do it again. Our very lovely dragon lady friend is playing some more Pokemon Unite. So we are going to give a nice little raidy raid to Traciel. I'm gonna go ahead and close Cookie Clicker. And I'll close this as well. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll give a nice little raid to Traciel. She is the wonderful dragon lady. She is very fun, very kind, very sweet. I think you all would very much enjoy her time. She also is a bit of a, as she puts it, Dory brain, so she may repeat some things, but, or, just know that she's a bit scattered. But she is fun. She is very lovely. I know her, I met her on VR chat many years ago, and we've been very good friends since. I'm also kind of killing time while my brain processes what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, go in there, go hang out, and don't forget to refresh the page whenever you get rated over there so that your view counts can go towards her, because Twitch is a little finicky with that. But on that, make sure it's going. Yes. All right, cool. You have a good night as well, Dream. Everybody get some good sleep. Hang out with Tracy. Give her, like I said, all the love, care, and attention that she is very much deserving of. And I thank everyone for hanging out and appreciate the raids. But yeah, and tomorrow is more advent calendar, so I don't know what it will be, but join in and you'll find out. We got 5 more days of that. And yes, 5 more days means that there will be a Christmas Day stream. I do intend to stream on Christmas Day because my family is spread across the country, so there's no one near me. So, but on that note, remember, wash your hands because you're nasty. Stay healthy, stay safe. Don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Because the greatest enemy we ever created is the word can't. And we stop that demon in its tracks by telling ourselves, I can. Remember that and you can do anything. So have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you. And we will see you in the next stream. Jamatane, everybody. Have fun. Bye-bye.